Left foot, right foot, sideward step. Dip it down low, then pop your chest. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, blow a kiss.
Space where I can just be.
Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, blow a kiss.
Space where I can just be.
Left foot, right foot, sideward step. Dip it down low, then pop your chest. Round and round, shake your hips. Shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, sideward step. Dip it down low, then pop your chest. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, sideward step. Dip it down low, then pop your chest. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, blow a kiss.
The space where I can just be.
Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, blow a kiss. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot. Blow a kiss. Left foot, right foot, sideward step. Dip it down low, then pop your chest. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, blow a kiss.
Space where I can just be.
Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, blow a kiss.
Space where I can just be.
Left foot, right foot, sideward step. Dip it down low, then pop your chest. Round and round, shake your hips. Shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, sideward step. Dip it down low, then pop your chest. Round and round, shake your hips. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot, blow a kiss. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot. Round and round, shake your hips. Left foot, right foot. Blow a kiss.
Hello and welcome back for some Civ6 action. Woo! for tonight, second day of the CWC. So we do have change of circumstance going against, I think for the first time, against the salad. The salad with mayonnaise. The salad with mayonnaise over here is coming in with quite a new roster. We're going to need to see how they're going to fare. And as you've seen, they do have quite an interesting logo. I do want to open up the screen so we can take a look at the pick and ban phase. And I do want to say hello to everybody. It was a little bit confusing earlier. I did need to start up how to say my stream a little bit later because I needed to update some stuff over there. One of the games was actually scheduled 30 minutes later. Anyway, I do see we're gonna have a Primordial with Tilted Axes and Pangea versus what's gonna be taken out by COC on the left side, and on the right side we do have the 7 Seas with Pangea Classic Ridges gonna be taken out by the Salads. We also have Lakes taken out, so that means Ridge Islands is gonna be the map for tonight. Oh, get ready! Just in time for Daniel. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we did start off quite quickly, and this is gonna be a restream if I am not mistaken. I'm trying to actually reach Valanchik over there to actually see what's going on, but he's not responding. I really hope he's actually in the lobby. Let's actually take a look over here. Ridge Highlands. We will be streaming either Hush or both, actually, him or and or Valanchik. Also, yeah, long game it is. Let's actually see, and quite a challenge actually seeing it for the fourth perspective or something like that. So this is gonna be quite a challenge. Okay, let's see. What do we have as first bans? Rich Islands, definitely big map, lots of resources. We do need to see if they're gonna go for those middle game timings. We're gonna need to also see if they're gonna pick up some very aggressive ones. Immediately they do want to take out Basil II, so it's not gonna get in and get that +8 taxi straight. You've seen how the players are running away from that ability. We also do see on the Salad team, they're taking their good old time to actually go for the next ones. Usually on the Rich Islands, we do have the players preferring to go for civilizations that do have decent sim bonus, and usually they do try to take out as much as possible these very heavy, very strong civilizations from the beginning. And we do have Genghis Khan also being taken out by the Salads on the right side, and yeah, slowly we're getting through this. There will be quite a few also water bodies, so they can actually get to pass trade routes from one side to the other. We're going to need to see if they do have those options between their empires, or it is going to be a bit awkward to actually get to them, and of course set up those gold trade routes. Very important to actually have those. I do see also Ethiopia has been taken out by COC. What do we have here? We got, okay, we got to take a look at this. Did he actually join? I don't know if he actually joined over here. Let's see the channel, and let's see, I think on the CPL, yeah, we don't see him yet in the casting channel. And I don't know if, well, actually I don't have visibility over the lobby. We're gonna need to wait for, is anybody streaming actually from them? I don't know, they didn't tell me. Anyway, it is what it is. We're going to need to see how things evolve over here as the draft is getting going. We do need to see the second choice from the Salads, and it's going to be Mapuche, going to be taken out. Ooh, and Coupe. Coupe is taking sleep. He's not allowed in. Too strong. Well, to be honest, well, let's actually see if they're gonna pick up Tokugawa, because last time he did do quite amazing. We do have, but that was on the Lakes map, if I'm not mistaken. We do have Spain, Philip II being chosen as a ban here for Salads, and as you can see, slowly they're getting to ramp this action up. They're getting to wake up, basically. I'm still trying to get a sneak peek over there of the lobby, or hopefully a reaction over here from Valanchik. Doesn't seem so. Oh well, good to see him streaming. Would be nice. Would be nice to have that second perspective. Really nice. Am I actually? Wait a second. Let me check. Am I? Okay. Whoa. Okay, he's not live right now. I guess I'm just gonna keep this here. Okay, so it looks like Rome Trajan is gonna be taken out by COC. We still have Julius in the game, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to pick up something like a goal over there. We might actually see Harald Varangian also being picked up. A lot of the times the Perez do choose to go for at least one coastal, or I should say naval civilization, naval leader, which most of the time actually gets them the goal. Not all of the time, actually. We've seen it quite a few times that even if they do have water bodies, if they do go for a lot of harbors, they just didn't get the goal proper. It happens. It all depends on their sim and what they're pushing over there during the game. Sometimes the players do choose to go a lot faster on something else than actually their... give me a second. Their goal generation. There we go. Okay, Gran Colombia is also going to be taken out by the Salads. And I do see after Rome, this is going to be the last band from the side of COC. Also, Flash Neo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait. Valenci has been drunk for the last 2 weeks. Ooh. Well, I hope he's going to get out of that. So, what are you trying to tell me? That he might actually not show up over here? Well, hoping he's going to show up. Be really cool. Challenge. I like a challenge. Daniel Dingo, good evening, sir, and welcome. What do you mean? I wanted the challenge of actually trying to gather the information from 2 different streams and trying to actually mix in my brain over there the situation on the map and also relay it to you. That's quite a challenge for me, no? Anyway, it is what it is. He played like 5% of his usual Civ activity last days. Ooh. Okay, let me actually take a look. Can we see his... profile, his Steam profile. Give me a second. Let's see. Bow. We got this. What? It didn't open? Hey, I clicked open. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Now it opened. He's 21 hours past the 2 weeks. What do you mean? He at least played a few games. Look at this. 21 hours. Oh, oh my god, if this is 5%, I'm scared to ask what is the full extent of his, how to say, addiction over here to Civ6. I'm scared, man. I'm scared. He played 1 game, 21 hours, 1 game. Whew, that's a long game. Anyway, Kree is gonna be taken out also by the Salads, and I do see Goal not allowed in, gonna also be taken out. Babylon is gonna be the first civilization to be picked up, and definitely with its free building over there on first district, that's very valuable. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna get to use his Palgoms, and if he does manage to actually get Hypatia first, or he's gonna go for that irrigation boost for the Palgoms. We'll see. We do have them needing to actually secure it. They need to click on it. They need to confirm, and that's confirmed. There we go. It turned blue, dark blue. On the right side, we do have Salads with 2 more choices to go, and by the looks of it, they're going to need to actually counterbalance over there Babylon in the game, which does have a very, very good tempo. We usually do see civilizations that can definitely match up with him, and I do want to point out, Rich Islands is not a quick map. It's one of those maps that most of the time it's oh my god, production powerhouses getting in over here. Ludwig and Lincoln picked in sequence. Yeah, the Salads are not fooling around. They're not fooling around. We have the lobby. No, we still don't see the lobby. Oh well, they're not fooling around over here. Who picked the map? That's a good question. I'm not sure exactly who was the last one. Honestly, I'm not sure who was the last one, but I'm pretty. I think we can actually take a look in the rules, no? Who was the last one to pick the actual map? Because they did go one by one to take out those maps over here. Give me a second so I can open up the rule set. I think this is it. Bam bam. And second round of Civ bans, no map bans. It's B2. Team 2. That would be. How to say, that would be Salads. Ooh, wait a second. Boom. Boom. There we go. So we do have the second pick also from COC. That's going to be Kublai Mongolia for those amazing K-Shakes that we might actually see running around the map over here. They did take out earlier. Gang is not allowing the full extent of the damage over there to unfold. We're also going to need to see another two civilizations from each side over here slowly getting banned. They do need to take these out before they're going to need to reveal their full roster. Also, Kebor, good evening, sir, and welcome. Who's playing for COC? Hello there, sir. Let me actually take a quick pick over here on the server. What do we have? Didos, Magic, Roji, Sewi, and Yugo on the side of salads. And on the COC, we got Fish, we got Synth, Corny, and Flores. And let me actually take a pick. So, wait, he still didn't come back? Let me refresh. Where is he? Where is Valanchik? Oh my god, man. Oh wow. I don't see him in the lobby. Oh, I saw the lobby. I didn't see him in the lobby. Kick. Anyway, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is going to be on the side of COC, going to be taken out. Tamar is also going to be taken out by Salads. Solo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated, sir. Hello. Cordy the Goat. Yeah, well, let's actually see what he's going to do in the game. We haven't seen him in some time. We definitely need to see how he's keeping his skills up, I should say. Let's see if he actually still has the moves and, the perfect finger moves. Two more bans to go, one for each side. Still 30 seconds to see what Salad's last ban is going to be looking like. And then we're going to need to see them also pick a civilization here. Oh, let's see. What do we have? Come on. Come on. You can do this. You can do this. Saladin gonna be taken out. This is again the flanking one, right? The Sultan is gonna be taken out from the drafts. Wow, this is actually getting in more and more often in the ban phase. This is interesting. Let's actually see if it's gonna get in so we can see the full power of the Sultan. Val, good evening, sir, and welcome. Or wait, it's Vato. I probably should say Vato. Hello there, sir, and welcome. One more band to go, and we're gonna soon see what kind of picks we're gonna have during the map. Let's see. Do we have lobby vision? No lobby vision. No lobby vision. Do we have Valanchi getting in? No Valanchi getting in. Oops. Okay, there we go. Oh, I need to actually reset the sync counter. So the Civ sync counter is back to 0, boys. We're back to 0. We did have quite a few things happening during the last days that we needed to actually, get snipped over there by the Civ sync counter. The Settler Snatch yesterday was legendary. No, 1 versus 3 Liege. Loses Settler. Oh no, that was quite a problem. We do see also Shaka gonna be taken out by the Salads, and that's gonna be the last ban of the day here. Oh, sorry, COC is gonna take out Zulu, and that's gonna be the last ban of the day. And we do have the Salads needing to pick up their third, and I do see they're thinking about how they're gonna actually get their synergy going with already Ludwig and the other powerhouse, Monsieur Lincoln. MBT, Adam the Engineer, good evening, sir, and welcome. To be honest, I'm not sure exactly what MBT means. I'm thinking, when you say to me MBT, I'm thinking of that thing from Escape from Tarkov. My mind is just somewhere else. Anyway, I do see we're gonna have Hungary being picked up over here. Matthias Corvinus. Bonsoir, Monsieur Rafifi, and bienvenue. What does MBT mean? Because now you're getting me curious. Maybe before time for the human movement. That's what it means. That's what Google is telling me. Main battle tank also. Main battle tank. Okay, MBT socks. We can get socks, guys. Oh my god, what is this from Bulgaria? We can get socks from Bulgaria. MBT, is this what you're meaning, Adam? Oh man, but these don't look like socks, man. Anyway, I guess this is a band or something from Bulgaria. The main battle tank works. Okay. Goal has been banned. Yes. Well, they will get quite a bit of gold with Hungary in the game, but I still don't think they can afford to just pass up one of those coastals. And it looks like COC is gonna pick it up in the third choice. They do need to reveal the full roster, so I don't think it actually matters in which order they pick these civilizations up for the last ones. We do have Age of Steam being picked up over here by COC, which has been doing a lot of legendary production powers, or I should say production numbers in the last few games. We've seen it actually getting in, because most of the time it's not really getting in. Time to summon the big Barbarossa. Oh my god, this might actually be a map for the big Barbarossa. Frederick, can you imagine if the Salads are actually gonna get their third production powerhouse over there? Oh my god, they're just missing gold, and that's it. 0 gold, all production team over here. Well, I gotta say, usually in the games you do need to mix and match your bonuses, so you can actually get that win, and you do need a lot of those resources, especially gold. We do have Canada also being picked up by COC. Looks like we're gonna have an outlier over here. We're gonna have somebody actually spawning in the tundra. Makes me actually scratch my head over here, because we haven't seen Canada in quite some time, other than the FFAs that we've been streaming. In most games that we've seen, it just went under the radar. Neither banned, neither picked, nothing. No actual reason to get him. But I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna try to get that culture victory with Canada if he does have the opportunity. Can we refresh? Okay, did he respond somewhere? Give me a sec. Oh my god. Okay, last save is gonna be Chandragupta. Let me actually get this. Okay, there we go. Just waiting for the boys to actually get this through. Okay. Let's see. What do we have here? So it's gonna be on one side, on the side of COC, Babylon with Kublai Mongolia, with Age of Steam and Canada on their side. On the other side, on the Salads, we do have Lincoln with Ludwig II, with yes, I did say them the other way around. Hungary, and also Chandragupta, India, being picked up by the Salads. I'm still very worried about their gold. I'm very worried about their gold pattern. And I don't think we actually have... Is he in? Let's see. Is Vanachik in? Let's see it. Okay, at least we do see the lobby a little bit. We got Corny, Hugo, Rogi, Sewi getting in. Looks like Fluorescent, and I would imagine Task for Fish was the host. Oh, we actually got a bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. We got the vision of the lobby. We got the vision of the lobby. We got the vision of the lobby. Yes, we do. Yep. Still waiting for the message over here if Valanchik actually woke up. Man versus animals. Lol. Oh yeah, that's how he should actually keep his webcam directly in the middle of the screen, right? We need to see what's going on here. Also, yes, Valanchik, okay. Damori, good evening, sir, and welcome. Can you ask to add the correct nickname? Yeah. I don't know exactly who's missing the correct nickname. Is anybody missing the correct nickname? I didn't see. Everything is available. I'm not sure what everything is available. No, they should actually keep the correct nicknames as so we can see who it is. Adam the engineer, also, where was the time I shortened suddenly right before the CWC? That was what the captains have chosen during the voting period. So yeah, they did choose that. And from what I do see, well, at least right now we don't have any kind of bad feedback. Hoping it's not gonna be that worse. It's only 10% of the time before 1050. That's it. 10% of the time basically shaved off before the 50. So it just add how to say speeds up all of the process quite a bit. And I would imagine it's not that punishing for the players. I'm still waiting to see where the big man is. Did Valenchik wake up? And he still didn't wake up. Did somebody wake up Valenchik? Does anybody have his phone or something? Don't tell me. They just call him or something, you know? Wake him up. Where is he? Come on. Where is he? Linda, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Because some games are born on returns, I voted to show it only because 10% because living in the same was clearly going to lose. WSS voted in favor of shortening it. I don't know if Sachikan wanted it shortened or voted for the smallest shortening. Not sure. Oh, okay. So at least we know that he's not in the lobby. And there's also another player missing. I'm not sure exactly who is who. Oh, there we go. Who is who? He got in the lobby. Or moved. Kick. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna get in the lobby so I can bounce. The thing is for fish. A second. There we go. Well, it seems like we're actually gonna get into the lobby. Personally didn't notice the difference. General, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also interesting, didn't hear that from him. Yeah, I played some turns myself with the new timer. It was okay. I may be the slowest Civ player on earth. Ooh, clicking buttons, my zoomer. Yeah, I mean, fastest zoomer in the West. Did he actually join right now? No. Actually, Toilet the told you. Never mind. I was hoping he actually joined. Come on, I was looking forward to actually have this challenge. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're gonna do our thing, I guess. This is what it is. Let me turn off the screen here. Bam. There we go. Makes for a better viewing experience, I suppose, with the timer, you mean? I'm not sure if actually viewer experience is, I would say, related to the timer that much, because there is a lot, there's so much to actually talk about on the, I would say, in the game, depending on how much into detail you actually want to go, and if you do manage to actually get how to say, the main ideas. But again, there's always something to talk about on in the game, either by looking at their sim and trying to do some I don't know, predictions over there on what they're gonna do, or trying to run the numbers of what kind of discounts they had, and so on and so forth. Also, amazing change for people who play on high ping. Flying Toilet, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, I can imagine all of the last movers over there. We're gonna have quite a party in the game. All of like, well, it doesn't even matter for the last movers because they're gonna move 30 minutes after everybody else moved anyway. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, we're getting in. So it looks like on the side of COC, we're going to have Flores with Fish, with Synth and Corny. While on the other side, on the Salad team, we're going to have Roji, Sewi, Hugo, and who is who? Oh my god, who is who? Who is actually who? Give me a second. Probably going to need to give him a message there. I need to. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sure. Okay, there we go. Just checking that they're fine in the channels. 4 and 4. So it's magic. I think that's actually their. Oh my god. They effed up the map. They effed up the map. The fish effed up the map. Well, I guess he was playing a lot of cloud games over there. Totally forgot to change the map. We're going left. We're going left. I just need to wait for a new lobby to be placed, made by Fish here. Okay, send them a message so they can actually get their thing going over there. Their nicks. Send them. No name changes? Yeah. I mean, that's that should be how it is. I think he just doesn't know. So now he knows. I did ask. He knows. Now he knows. Okay. There we go. I really hope he's gonna rename. Ah, he knows. Okay, he knows. Yeah, we didn't talk about who picked what civilization though. It all happened so quickly, and we had so much to actually take a look at the other side. It's fine. We're just gonna need to wait for everybody to get in. Looks like Synth is top slot over there with Victoria, Age of Steam. Senwi second slot with Ludwig the second. Second to last slot, the Task for Fish with Kublai Khan, Mongolia. And Hash is asking for team names. Makes sense. Yep. Totally makes sense over there. Not very competent. Baby steps, man. Baby steps. It's all good. Baby steps or Task for Fish. Did he change the map? Yes, he did. Okay. Roji is gonna go for Abraham Lincoln. I do see Hugo and Matthias Corvinus. Hello. Magic on Chandra Gupta. I guess I'm just gonna call him Magic. Is he gonna remember to change his name or no? I hope so. Ah, he did. He did. Also, hello there, everybody on YouTube, by the way. Good evening. Good evening, YouTube. There we go. Waves. Blum, blum. Mayonnaise. Nobus, good evening, and welcome. Yep, we got some mayonnaise tonight. Looks like the players are getting to take care of their 0 MS slowly but surely. They all got in and they're choosing their civilizations, also getting into the correct slots. I'm just rearranging my windows on the left screen so I can actually see everything. Let's see. Courtney. Oh, actually, I missed one. I missed one window. Sorry. Click and click. There we go. Now I can see. We do have Cornel Hammurabi actually switch slots with Victoria Age of Steam. Since took up the fourth one. Looks like Babylon is gonna be given that extra priority there. Flores is gonna go for Wilfred Laurier. We do have the game started off, and I do wanna also put up the remap prediction so we actually get some points going from this one. 0-1-2 was options, and we got it for 10 minutes. So put your points in. We might actually have 2 remaps right now. We don't know. Rich Islands, to be honest, is not one of those maps that the players do choose to use the remap tokens that much. They do still have one per each side, and we're going to need to see if they do have that opportunity, or I should say it's not really an opportunity. I don't think actually opportunity is the correct word for this one, right? If they're gonna get into that situation, maybe, right? Into that situation, awkward position over there. But to be honest, we've seen this is the CWC, and we've seen yesterday how Ulysse just chose to, you know, let Leech be in front 1 versus 3 with Khmer. What? He did do well. He did stay alive. He did even help out take out Macedon over there, and I believe it was left, right? You guys told me left. We're starting from the left side. If I'm not mistaken, we're going left. What was it? Bum 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 bum. It was quite high enough. Oh my God! Where did you say? Where did you say we're going left? It is what it is. Anyway, we're going left. Chandra Gupta looks like it's gonna be the choice for today's opener. Let's actually take a look where on the map is he, and then start off from there. Okay, there we go. We got Magic here with his setter. Oh, I do see he's gonna get a sheep tile over there to actually get. No, sorry. Could get to improve it either on the south to get a 2-2 base or on the north. I'm pretty actually, wait a second, what am I talking about? He's just gonna settle in place and get a 2-2 anyway. We're gonna see him getting this water setters going with the 1-tile lakes, and I do see he's gonna have a river for some extra fresh water on the western side. Also quite close to Synth. Synth might be in danger because of how close proximity Chandragupta is to her. And we do have towards the north also Roji, that's gonna be quite far away actually for him to interact here, and I do see also Yugo. So 3 versus 1, but this time it's Synth actually 1 versus 3. Okay, this might be a problem. I'm just saying, I'm calling it right now. Might be a problem. And did they just ask me today? Oh, I see. It was Task for Fish that actually named them SBM. They wanted to call themselves Salad. So, you know, I guess it is just one of those small details. We're also gonna need to see forward to where is Matthias gonna Corvinus gonna use his territory. Looks like he's gonna have 131 tobacco tile in his main city. He's also going to have some turtles for the extra size at the beginning. You know, we do have him with a second city with spice tiles, but I'm pretty sure he's going to want to stay on the rivers here. Does seem like he's going to have 2 tiles for his Pearl of the Danube towards the north of Bura, and I do notice he's not going to have the opportunity to actually settle the sheep and get all of that amazing bonus. He will get the wheat tile though, so he can get another 3 districts with the Pearl of the Danube. Now, from what I do also notice, it is kind of expensive for him to actually get all of the rivers, quite far away to get to them. He has one to the southwest, which is going to be closer to Germany here, to how to say Ludwig II, while we're going to also have him with the northwestern one that he's going to have well, a little bit of flood plains, not a lot, a little bit of flood plains. Torres del Paine spawn on the right side, pretty good one actually, quite a few hills, 1 2 3 4 4 with a forest, not bad, and he does have some silt tiles also next to it to get to improve. Scouts coming around, and we're going to need to move to Abraham Lincoln, which is going to be on the eastern side here. So wait a second, did I get this correctly? It is actually Synth 1 versus 4. This is Synth 1 versus 4, right? Now that's some bad luck right there. Now that's some weird spawning right here. Alexa, also good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the explanation over there. SBM indeed means salad bez mayonnaise actually, but yeah, you're right, without mayonnaise. Oh, it's without, it's not with, it's without mayonnaise. Interesting. Okay, I mean, to be honest, I was kind of thinking over there if mayonnaise salad, you know, it might be a bit too much for the liver. Anyway, now we do need to take a look at Abraham Lincoln here. Getting his fresh water is going to be also kind of hard. On the western side he doesn't have that much, so he cannot expand easily into the southwest to get to the English territory. He's gonna have sooner hollow towards the north to settle on a 1-tile lake, and from what I do see he's gonna also have a geothermal setter southeast of his territory here. Some more 1-tile lakes towards the south. Most of the fresher water is actually located towards the east and towards the south. Now, while I do also notice he's gonna have a lot of land to go until we're gonna see Alpha, we do have him with the possibility to go against Ottawa. And Ottawa, oh, Mount Kilimanjaro, Ottawa, beautiful, and quite a few deers in the capital over here. 1, 2, 3, very nice, very nice. We got some amber tiles, some truffles in the northwest, but we're fresh water. Looks like he's also gonna be heavily incentivized to keep going east over there and not go southwest. We do need to also take a look at the Ludwig here, which was quite close to Babylon. As you can see, they don't have that much distance to pass between each other. He did get to invest into a spy style, a 3-1. Also, good evening, Papas on YouTube. Welcome, sir. We do have Munich hearing another scout out in 210s, and I do also notice on the eastern side he does have bananas over there, 3-2s to get going. We also do notice we're gonna have him with a decent amount of fresh water actually in all directions here. Not that big of a problem. Well, except Geneva, which anyway, it's a city-state that he might actually take out in any case. We do also need to move forward towards Kublai, Mongolia. We're turn 5, and it seems like the players are starting to move quite quickly. Looks like the 1-3-1 ivory tile and the 2-3 deer tile is going to be used by Alpha to get those extra production points, but unfortunately he's not growing that quickly because of the lack of the 1 point of food. He does have more fresh water to settle towards the north, and I do see rivers towards the south. A lot of floodplains here, or I should say, sorry, a lot of marsh tiles. That's what I wanted to mean. And from what I do notice, he's gonna be on the eastern side of India. Could get some troops going later on in the game, especially if he wants to actually photo settle his opponent, but that's a long way. That is a long way, I gotta admit. It doesn't seem like he's gonna be that quick or that effective to actually get a war going against Chandra Gupta. We do need to also take a look at Canada here in the north. We picked a little bit with Mount Kilimanjaro towards the south. Looks like he did not meet it. He did not go for a scout. He will not know. He will not know. Okay, there we go. We got a scout coming around. Where is he going with this one? Is he going to keep going east over here, or is he going to want to go towards the south? He's going to find that Mount Kilimanjaro and get in love with this spawn. We do have also a setter coming up in 5 turns. He did start to improve his deer tiles there for the 3-2-2s, and there we go. He just saw at least 2 tiles of Mount Kilimanjaro. A little bit of, now to say, the K over here. I'm pretty sure he actually sees a letter. There we go. He sees the K, half of the K. Well, we do have also to take a look at Victoria Age of Steam. She's gonna be in the middle of everybody, and this is not gonna be easy. We got a setter coming up in 4 turns. She does have a volcano towards the north, freshwater cities on the coast as well. I do notice she's gonna have rivers and also some lakes to actually place next to. And looks like that volcano already reads out the map and says, "Oh my God, this is gonna be a lot of action over here. Let me actually explode a little bit and increase the yields of synth." And we do have her also in the backside towards the south with a few setters that she can actually go for these rivers, and I do see she's discovering them quite quickly. She did not send the scout towards the east side, and it looks like she's gonna be like one of those ostriches that puts the head in the sand over there. She's not gonna see what's going on around her. She's actually not gonna see. Like, look at this. She's not gonna see Hungary. She's not gonna see India. Oh man, this is gonna be a bit of an issue over here. Let me actually take a look at their vision. They see this. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know where their opponents are. There might be a meetup over here between Germany and the German scout and the English warrior, but that's not going to be a problem, right? It's to the northwest, and that's going to be much closer to Babylon. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. Not to mention there are quite a few two-tile chokes over here next to that exploding volcano. That is kind of a dangerous territory for anybody to pass an army through. The Mayonnaise. We got some fans over here from the Mayonnaise. Ooh, let's go. Now, we do also need to take a look at Hammurabi here, which is going to be to the southwest of Germany. We do have him getting his second settle towards that night tile southeast of Babylon. He has quite an array of bananas, 2 bananas in the capital, and also quite a few diamond tiles. Well, he's going to make his people happy over there with sparkling stuff. Now, we do also have to the northeast some spice tiles for him to settle next to, and from what I do notice, that city over there on the 1-3 is going to have 2 of them to pick and choose. We also have him with more cities with fresh water, not a problem to get to the rivers to the east, to the south, or to the west. We're going to need to see if they keep this map. This is the biggest question, if they keep this map. I don't see a problem on the salads. I do see a problem. It's going to be a synth problem over here on the side of COC. And this is the biggest question. What does chat think? Wait, Is COC gonna throw under the bus synth over here? That's the question. Or is she gonna pick up the shield like yesterday we've seen Liege and fight everybody until nobody remains, and she lets her allies actually take them down, you know? Huh? Remaps? You think COC remaps? Okay. Okay, let me actually put up the team labels in the meantime, because why not? You know, we got a little bit of time while I'm waiting for your answers over here. We got SBM on the... Oh, actually, wait a second. Salad. I'm going to call them Salad because that's the requested name. And on COC over here on the right side. Bam! We got the team labels up. Oh! Adam, I think they got their MBT over here. We got an MBT. Should we actually call Synth an MBT? Main battle cannon. That's what it means. That's what it means. Decided in the chat over here. Main battle tank. Well, let's see her chewing against her opponents over here. Definitely needs to do quite a bit of splashing. Man, I should complete. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, 0 remaps, man. 0 remaps. This is it. Choose an outcome. 0 remaps. Oh my god, check this out. There are two high rollers that put 1,000 points on this. They're gonna get everything. Check this out. This is gonna be like tenfold, right? You get, oh my god, you get so many points out of this. Anyway, now we do see London is gonna start expanding towards the northwest, towards towards the coal tile, and I do think we need to take it in order. So let's actually take it up from Babylon and then see what's going on the other side. I do see Courtney did actually choose to go with Belgium on the 2-2 base from the stone tile, and he did grab the banana for the extra food, getting a third settler out from Babylon in 2-10s, while he's gonna have quite an array of cities. We're going to need to see how he's going to choose to get his third one down. Probably this would be the most valuable one, the northeast, that he's going to get the food from all of those spice tiles. And we also have a German scout that is going to get into his borders. He does have access to a horse tile in the second ring from Babylon, an iron tile in the second ring from Babylon, also on the west. From what I do notice, also Hungary. We do have, wait a second, we go Sith, man. We need to take a look here at what's going on. Looks like Synth might get closer to one of the German settlers. I don't think she's actually gonna stop it from settling. Yeah, there we go. Wow, settler moving first over there. It looks like the German scout is actually gonna need to take a peekaboo. Also Salty, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. COC are known to never remap anything. That is true. That is so true. They are really known to not remap. This city, let me actually take a look. In London, we do have also benefiting from seal tiles, but unfortunately lacking the extra point of production there. Fish tiles for the extra food, just as we're used to actually seeing these coastal spawns look like. While she's going to have cities in the north and in the south, doesn't seem like the east is going to be that forgiving. Not a lot of fresh water. Yeah, some mountains that she could acquire later, but yeah, she's also going to get closer to India. Magic over here is sitting under the radar. He did not get discovered by England. This is a problem. This is a major issue, and I do see since it does have a scout here on those spice tiles, I'm not sure if it's gonna go north or east. This is a big decision. This is an incredibly big decision for Synth. Okay, she's going south, so she might have an extra chance over here of actually getting to have the vision over India cities. Still doesn't know about Hungary towards the north, and as you can see, Hungary is about to settle his second city over here, and he's gonna get going with that production. And we do have also take a look at the strategics. Horses in the first ring from London, iron tile in the second ring. Canada got Quebec City directly on Mount Kilimanjaro for those extra food points. You can see he's growing in 2 turns over there very quickly, and getting a settler out from Ottawa in 2 turns also. That's the third one, and starting to work on his holy sites. This is a bit dangerous. Did he see his southwest? Flores over here starting to go for monumentality. Okay, see, he did see the American scout, and I do notice he's also gonna see the other scout over here next to Upsunur Halo. I do also notice Washington did choose to go southwest for that incense settle or tobacco. That's a tobacco settle underneath Charleston, so he gets those extra faith points per turn. But that's a very bad city. This is a very bad city. Like, okay, it's gonna require a lot of investment, you know. Like, he needs to buy out these other two tiles, and yeah, he does have good campuses. That's one thing that he has good with that. Oh, but so did this one. Oh my God, so did this one. Look at this. He would have had an easy +3 over there. Anyway, he's getting the first campus out from Washington, and from what I do notice, it's only a +2. He's also gonna get that monument out from Charleston, and I'm pretty sure it's more of a problem of actually getting the funds to buy all the tiles that he actually needs in this series than actually placing his districts down right now. We do have Rogi also benefiting from horses in the first ring with an iron tile in the second ring over there. We do see that not so juicy gold on the marble tiles. I guess it's gonna start to look juicy over there the more we look at it, but come on, man, that's a it is what it is. Anyway, now let's take a look at Ludwig the second, and yeah, there we go. We do have a +3 over here from Charleston in between those rainforest tiles and of course the geothermal. It would have been just the same, but he would have had more faith and quite a bit more production. Anyway, let's take a look at Germany. We got Munich with mines already settled since he's starting to actually sniff around these cities, and we're gonna need to get that information back to her own team, while we do have Germany moving to the west side with his next settler. He's also pumping out one of these slingers and starting to pre-play some wonders for those extra bonuses that he's getting, and I do see the war declaration has been sent between the players. We do have Germany realizing that he might be in danger, and he's gonna grab his settler with a warrior and escort it towards his location there, while I do see Babylon did just get into Geneva's borders to snatch a builder, a two-chash builder from Geneva. Nasty, man, nasty. Just according, no mercy, no mercy. We don't have yet a Pantheon from Germany. Still early days over here, 10-17. While I do notice he's gonna have forces in the second ring from the left side, we do also see his iron is also gonna be second ring south. Moving towards the other team, Kublai Mongolia is going to be the first one from COC that we're going to get to talk about. Already picked up a Pantheon that's going to be religious settlements, and I do see he's going to get the settler out in 5 turns from that city of Alpha. 2-3 tier tile from the capital city. He does also have a rice tile, and of course with the ivory over there, it's amazing to get the food. He actually can use both of those tiles and keep on growing. You do see his 3 population with 4 turns to get the new one. We do also see in Ulaanbaatar he did manage to get a 3 production tile, while I do see coffee tile is going to be available for Bravo to actually use and improve here for those extra points of culture. Now, we do also see him benefiting from quite a bit of fresh water on the western side, not so much on the east over here. As you can see, it's kind of barren, but to the northeast, definitely Banana City. He needs to get Banana City, Banana Pig City. I mean, pigs likes bananas, no? I think pig likes bananas. I don't know. I'm not that sure, but I guess it is what it is. We do also need to take a look at the next one. Yeah, Task does look like he's kind of half free sim, right? He will have the opportunity to go against India later on in the game towards the west side, because I'm pretty sure he's not going to go through the territory of Babylon to get to Germany. That seems like a bit too long of a stretch, but you know, stranger things have happened. We do have also to take a look if he's going to open up with encampments. Probably not. Going animal husbandry right now in 2 turns. Oh, he did. No. Excuse me. He did open bronze working. Look at that first encampment coming out from Ulaanbaatar. Has tiles to also pre-place encampments from Alpha and also Bravo. And we're going to need to see how he's going to try to get everything done. There we go. Second encampment pre-place from Bravo. And we're probably going to see Alpha also want to get one down. He does have religious settlements, so more production towards settlers and also acquiring more tiles from the beginning. It's going to be quite good for his gold in the bank. Getting another settler in 2 turns at the moment, doesn't need to fear anything on the eastern side, and his scouts are not getting that far into the west to see yet India. We do have actually England getting the vision over India over Magic, and I think the reality sinks in of the situation over there. We do have also to take a look at Wilfred Laurier. Let's actually take a look. Where is Wilfred Laurier here? We do have the holy sites coming around and finishing from Ottawa and Quebec City. The first one, it's a +2. The one in Ottawa, it's also +2. While Halifax did place, guess what? Another +2. Anyway, so no splendid bonus coming out from those holy sites. We do have him, of course, with quite a bit of fresh water, quite a bit of water actually in Quebec, but no fresh water, so his population is stagnating. Also, Royal B, good evening, sir, and welcome. You bet on 60 turns for England. Okay, I'm betting more that England is not gonna fall over here. I'm betting like 100 turns, all game. I'm betting on synth. I gotta say, I'm betting on synth over here. We should start off that prediction for who's gonna pick up the first city. Let me actually put it up over here. Give me a second so I can scroll through who will conquer the first city. It's gonna be either COC or Salad on the other side, and submission period for 15 minutes. Then we're gonna put up for who's gonna get to win this game. We do have, as you can see over here, England actually blocked by the Hungarian scout, or trying to block her from actually getting that city down. That's not gonna work. The two stone tile is too close to Sheffield. I guess it is what it is. We do need to take a look at Wilfred Laurier's spawn here. So we did have him with no horses because, you know, it's Tundra. But I do see his iron tile is probably going to be underneath one of these holy sites here, because there's no other iron anywhere. We do have him also with some geothermals next to mountains, so he gets +4s on those campuses. While I do notice his horse tile is totally missing. It's totally missing. He doesn't have a horse for days over here. No, I guess Volin might be the closest horse, because I'm pretty sure he's not going to get the city right next to the cities of America. You know, I'm just saying. I don't think he's going to want to do that. We do have him, of course, following up his holy sites, finishing with a shrine, so he can start getting that faith part. And he's right now on 5, and I would imagine actually Earth Goddess is going to be his choice for how much breathtaking appeal and also charming appeal he has around his cities. We do have also Age of Steam here to take a quick pick. Synth, what is it? What is she doing? London, Sheffield, getting her fish improved. Okay, okay. Well, we do have monuments coming out from London, and I do notice she's moving away actually from the coast. She wants to get that city on the tobacco tile. That's still gonna have a 2-2 next to it, but that's only one single 2-2 next to it. Otherwise, she's gonna need to actually buy them, and she's actually gonna get quite close to Germany, with also a possibility for Hungary to actually put some boats in the water. This is a bit surprising because you know, we did mention it earlier that I was thinking that he's gonna get it on the wheat tile. Looks like he did prefer his 2-2 base over there, but gave up on the extra tile that he would have gotten his Pearl of the Danube. We do have also by the looks of it, Debrecen, Buddha getting the Magnus in for the governor, and I do see he's also going to get his next settler, the fourth one, out in 4 turns. Definitely can settle north or south with no issues here. We also see the German slingers are pushing back the English warriors from their territory and plugging in Moksha in the capital Munich, and trying to get those commercials quite quickly. Synth will put that city of Liverpool down on a tobacco tile over there, getting the extra faith part, and will start to connect her cities here quickly. Chandragupta is also working on the holy sites and did manage to get Divine Spark as a pantheon for those extra great prophet points, not to mention some scientist points, while we do have him getting a settler out from Pana in another 5 turns. It looks like it's kind of slow. He did put one of his holy sites on a horse tile over here next to Pana in the second ring, while I do see his iron is probably again underneath one of the holy sites, because they cannot see it. He cannot see it over here anywhere. We also do need to see what's going on in America's territory. We got some slingers coming around for Washington to push back the Canadian warrior that's sniffing around that city center, while that's the only defensive unit he has at the moment. His trade out is safe. It's going between the mountains, and it's going to take quite a bit of time for the Canadian warrior to actually get onto that path. It cannot just, you know, walk through the city and get into the other side of the forest. Yeah, who would do that? You know, who would do that? We do have also to take a look at what's going on Hammurabi. We haven't checked him in some time here. Got the builder back from Geneva. Looks like Geneva in the meantime got another builder, a 3-charge builder. He should have just kept the scout over there. Yeah, we do have him also getting some commercials out from Belgium and Babylon, and not to mention Shuna did manage to finish his first +3 campus. I don't see any other campus being placed over here, but I do see he's gonna get another city on the west where he's gonna have access to more pigs, more of these camps and furs. Now, while we do have Moshe establishing, he's gonna get those extra faith and culture points on his capital city. He will need to also improve quite a few of his amenities here, and it looks like he's going for the diamonds first. Looking at the tech side, I wouldn't imagine that he's going to go for an early general. He is close to Germany, but I wouldn't really imagine he's going to place down encampments anytime soon. We do have Germany doing the same with the commercials coming around from his 3 cities, going 4th city towards that Nitre tile northwest, or is he going next to the mountains? Not sure. Anyway, we do have to see if more pantheons are going to be chosen by the players here. Doesn't seem like it's quickly going. So we did have that religious settlements. Ooh, 5th city already in the works over over here for the city of Alpha and getting his Liang establishing that capital city, he's gonna have the opportunity to increase 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles. That's 8, 9, 9. Okay, that's not a lot of resources. So I would imagine this might be a choice between City Park Liang and the extra food, the extra production Liang. Yeah, we do have Gorakoto also settled next to one of those amber tiles for a few more yields, and I do notice at the moment Dance for Fish is actually on 36 points of production, the biggest one in the game, actually, the biggest one in the game. 8 science with 7 culture points, getting a 4th encampment out. Yeah, he's getting the 4th encampment out from the city of Delta while he's working on a trade that was coming out from Charlie. He did not actually start off getting projects out to deny the generals. Right now he's on 1 great general point a turn. I do see in the merchant screen we got Coleos. I saw that Miletus is also going to be available for the engineer screen. Aryabhata for the scientist, not going to be one of those very big ones like Hypatia. Sansu is going to be the first general, and we're probably going to see Mongolia here pick it up. I didn't see anybody else going for encampments, and I'm a bit worried we don't actually see encampments coming out from England, because I do see Magic is going with Chandragupta for, guess what, bronze working. He's gonna get that ramped up. I do see he also did manage to snatch a 2 chess builder from Engazargamo, bringing it back home over there to start improving his tiles and working on his 4th settler coming out from Pana, but quite a bit later than we've seen Task for Fish work on it. Royal Navy dockyards also getting ready in the series of Synth here. And we do see Slinger starting to actually defend the trade routes here. Okay, well, Babylon got the city of Karkar to the west and next to those fertiles, and I do see it's on the other side of the river, but it shouldn't be a problem because, well, that's the next door neighbor. We do have him starting to improve his quarries here, getting those extra production points on the tiles that he can with resources, and the moment he still did not pick up a Pantheon. We do need to see actually, are they getting the Pantheon? So we do already have that. Flores and should have picked the Pantheon. Goddess of the Hunt is going to be his choice. Temple of Artemis is also going to follow up his holy site placements, not to mention he does have so much gold coming out from his deer tiles. Right now he's on 27 gold a turn, while we do have Corny on 14. He did manage to get the most science in the game over there. I do also notice a third the holy site is going to finish from Halifax, and did manage to get also those pigs improved for the 7 gold points a pop. That's amazing. That is so much gold coming around here from Canada. Quebec City working on getting a builder. I would imagine he's going to want to get quite a few more settlers here, and since he did choose for Goddess of the Hunt, he's going to have the gold, but he's not going to have those extra faith points to using his monumentality. Right now he's 13 points, and I'm actually curious, is he going to try to get Jesuit education here? What does chat think? Or is this going to be a normal religion for, like, I don't know, choral music, feed the world or something like that? Or is it going to be something like Jesuit education? Because he doesn't have that much faith. You know, it's kind of faithless over there. Feed the world plus lay ministries, Meneshu will be calling out. It might be. That totally seems reasonable, no? He does want so much more food. The Temple of Artemis is going to give him quite a few amenities here, and it doesn't look like it's actually going to give that many to Quebec City. Just 1 single sheep tile pasture can be improved there, but in the capital he does have 3, 4 of them. While I do see in Halifax, he's also going to have just 1 hitting the city. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, not even 1. It's actually too far away. He should have really placed. I guess it is what it is. It doesn't matter. No one to. I guess it would have been 1 extra amenity if he would have gotten the forest in between those deer tiles. Anyway, Task for Fish, finishing his 5th settler, moving towards the south here, and I do see he's getting an army of builders and getting some boats out from Bravo. He might actually take Johannesburg down for an extra city, while he does have Mongolian scouts and warriors on the other side of Johannesburg. There is a 2-charge builder here just waiting to be grabbed by Mongolia. I do see also America did start to get his 4th city out, and the 5th one being built in Charleston. While we do have him with that settled towards the north, he only has desert towards the north. He's still not a very bad city actually on that lake tile. And of course he's going to have the ability to actually get pyramids going, which might be quite helpful. We still don't have the encampments being placed by India. He did get his 4th city out, and it looks like he's going to choose to go towards the southwest over here from Pana, and and there is the religion. Buddhism, choral music and pilgrimage for India's divine sport pantheon. While he's gonna get those extra culture points, he's also gonna get quite a few extra faith points. At the moment, Magic is on 19 faith a turn, while Flores is on 13, but the gold difference is staggering. We got 28 gold a turn for Wilfred Laurier, while Magic is on 1 point, just 1 point. I do see Rogi is also going to have 15 science over there with his opening of the campuses. Not very good ones, only a +2 and a +2. And, oh, this is a +3 over here in Philadelphia, where he did manage to get his city next to a geothermal. Looks like also the 4 cities of Germany are starting to actually get their government plaza out from the city of Munich, while he did finish his commercials quite quickly. Adding the points for the merchants is going to be important. We do have Hungary with 4 points. Babylon is on 3. Looks like Germany is also coming up with 2, and he's going to finish more of these markets and also the new commercials from the other cities. Still didn't pick up a pantheon, and I do want to take a look at Matthias Corvinus if he actually went for God of War and Plunder. That's the reason he actually has the extra 2 points. I was thinking, like, come on, man, he wouldn't have had time to get all of those down. Anyway, there is a very sneaky English scout that might actually get into the trader line of Hungary, getting to pillage his commercial and also maybe getting the princess from the trader. What are the chances of this happening? We got another market finishing in Debrecen. He does have Torres del Paine on the right side, but not that close to actually settle on. And well, we're gonna come back to see what the pesky scout of Saint over here is actually gonna do, getting through the forest and getting to the cities of Hungary. Wow, no unit. I'm pretty sure the information has been sent, right, by Germany. Hello, you might have a scout coming for you. Hello, make some make defense. No, he doesn't like it. Anyway, looks like 4th city also from Synth moving towards the south. We'll need to get the lighthouses going. She does prefer to get the government plaza for those extra governor titles, and from what I do notice, at the moment doesn't have extra adjacency on it, given to anything. Moksha establishing Sheffield for those extra culture points. Magnus in the capital for the extra production boost coming out from his chops. While at the moment there's no strategic resource improved. Zero. Nada. Do we have actually Magic managing to get some resources? Well, he did manage to get the holy site on a resource over there on the horse. He's gonna get to improve the sheep tile, so he gets the boost for his horseback riding. While Flores is 3 turns out. I do see also Korn is 3 turns out from getting horseback riding. Since finally actually choosing to go for bronze working, while I do notice the first encampment has been placed down by India. There are quite a few builders here for India that might actually help him chop this general out, because we do have Mongolia starting to get those general points on the board here. With 3 a turn, is going to finish more of these encampments, and we might actually see him following up with some specializing buildings like Ordos in his districts here. We do have the 5th city actually settled non-fresh water. What is this eco city, man? What is this eco city, man? Oh my god, this looks so bad. Why didn't he settle south of Charlie? Anyway, getting the Ordos, there we go, following up with the Ordos immediately for those extra production points. Also getting ready to smash through Johannesburg borders. He's only gonna get, no, he can actually attack with both boats. Yeah, no problem to attack with both boats. This is probably gonna be the turn. He has the galleys with 3 movement speed. Could move in, click in, declare war. There we go. No? Okay, there we go. Probably declared war quite some time ago, because I didn't see the notification over here. I was expecting to see the notification. I don't really like when people change the name of the cities, but at least with Task for Fish, we know the settle order. Yes. Yes, there was actually quite a discussion over there with his naming scheme over there, if we should make a rule with him the only exception, because he's naming his cities like this, you know, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, da, 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 da. Anyway, now let's see, what do we have here? America also getting his government plaza, finally moving his settler towards the north. I would imagine it's actually Upsilon Hollow, but to be honest, he could go east side and be just as happy. Finishing his campus in Philadelphia in 3 turns, while he's also going to get that 5th settler out from Charleston. We are 1031, so we do need to actually take a look at their bonuses here. Chandragupta went for Monumentality Golden Age, and he does have right now 38 faith a turn, getting that encampment finish next turn, while he's going to get the opportunity to use his faith banked up of only 68. Oh, he did actually buy 2 builders out right now, so he spent some of his faith banked up. Well, we're going to need to see how much he's actually going to get over here. I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite valuable for his Monumentality. We do have also him on 7 science with 12 culture. culture, 33 points of production. No gold though. Two gold. I wouldn't really call 2 gold the points that he's making gold. Okay, he's positive. Yeah, I know, but that's not really making any gold, you know. Also, Mali Big, good evening, sir, and welcome. Kubla in Canada will have some amazing trade routes. Yes, if only they would not be opponents, though. They are opponents over here. They're gonna have some amazing boom boom. Yeah. It's gonna be amazing boom boom happening here. Yeah, we do have Hugo also with 12 science and 20 culture. Oh, look at Synth just getting in. Just getting in. She got in. Look at that. Trade route coming for her. Commercial coming underneath her scout over there. It's everything under her feet. No? Look at this. Amazing. Look, also, Salty was saying, I once named my series after elements. It was quite fitting. Everything originated from hydrogen. Yeah, hydrogen bomb 1, hydrogen bomb 2, hydrogen bomb 3. Salty Camera over there just making a lot of bombs, TikTokies. No man, Kublai in Canada. Oh, Kublai. You said Kublai. I was thinking America. I'm sorry, my bad over here. I was thinking America. They're gonna get some boom. Do you think actually Mongolia is gonna go towards the north and try to get a city on the coast of Canada? That's a long way going. It might be. Malibik might actually have a point over here. He might actually join the coast, but that's kind of a long way. It's in the danger zone. We'll see what fish he's gonna choose. We do have forces coming around from Alpha, and he did manage to take Johannesburg down. Let's take a look also on Rogi, because that was one of the actors we're talking about. No, Rogi 227 over here, getting his Magnus established in Washington earlier, getting also the builders out. I do see the city state. Never mind. America is gonna get the city over here, but not on Upsun or Halo. This is oh. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Is this a Civ6? Is this a Civ6? Should we activate the Civ6? Man, the only 4 tiles, 5 tiles, okay, so 6 tiles actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 tiles. 7 tiles did not get scouted by the American scouts. This is amazing, Royal B. Good evening, sir. This is amazing, man. Anyway, it is what it is. If you guys choose to actually add a Civ6 over there, let me know. No CS, no need to check. Yeah, I guess so. Well, we do have him getting City Patriot Goddess as a Pantheon, and I do see him already working on the second district, so not really gonna help right now. He does have 42 points of production with 22 science and 22 culture at the moment. Not bad for a start. Only 9 points of gold though, and I do see him following up his opener with campuses with those commercials, so he gets more gold going. And we do have also Ludwig II with 12 science and 42 culture already. It looks like he's gonna have 32 gold at 10, and his horseback riding finishing next turn. We do have Babylon also already getting horses from Magium, so there might be some sparks flying soon. I do also notice he did manage to get Coleus as a great merchant. That means another merchant has been opened up, but it's gonna be only Marcus Ricinus Crassus for those extra 30 gold points for each tile acquired, and you got a maximum of 3, so you know, not that 90 gold at 10 is still valuable, but not amazing as an extra trade route that would give you thousands of gold points throughout the game, of course. And we do have him also getting Goddess of Festivals as a Pantheon for the extra culture on all of his plantations. I do see at the moment he did not actually improve his iron tile, and I do want to take a look where is his horse tile actually did get improved in Munich. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much, sir, for the sub. Kebar, we got a sub. I don't think it's a safe sin, it's just bad luck. Juan Jake, good evening, sir. Okay, makes sense, makes total sense. You gotta scout your surroundings, no? Anyway, I should take a look on Kublai Mongolia, 19 science with 18 culture, 97 production points after he did manage to get his Ordus. He has an insane amount of production, almost double than quite a few players, not to mention actually more than double than others. I do see him getting all of his units. He started moving. Okay, there are some exploding volcanoes over here. Definitely got excited of what's about to happen. And I do see Mongolia just one-turning horses from the city of Charlie. Anonymous Gifter, also welcome Damori. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. I do see Campus coming out from Alpha in 210s, and we do have him with a +3 over there with the extra mountain tile. While he did manage to get that religious settlements earlier, he did get quite a few cities, 246. it's pretty good right now. We do have also Liang established, and I do notice he's getting the extra food on these resources. Definitely will need to get all of the resources that he could into that capital's reach. We do also have Anonymous Gifter, the gifting general. Welcome, general. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Good evening. We do have another encampment coming out from Echo, which could actually add another housing point. If I remember correctly, the Ordo does add also a housing point, right? It's a replacement stable, and it should add housing also. Yes, it does at least one housing. Well, we do have also Task for Fish with that Drums of War Golden Age. He does get extra strategic resources, more production towards units. It doesn't get that much culture, unfortunately. As you can see, he's only 18 culture points right now with 19 science, and he did not get yet Moksha or Pingala to add any of those stats. Flag Toilet also getting an anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the tier 1 subs. We do have also Flores with 15 science and 26 culture, still sitting on 3 cities, getting his 4th one to the east side, 5th one west side, and 6th coming out from Quebec City. He did manage to get Liang to protect the city of Quebec, and we'll need to see how much production is he gonna squeeze out of that city center. And another one, Nubus Maximo. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Thank you so much. And we do have Moksha established in the city of Ottawa, while the Temple of Artemis did get finished. That means more amenities got in there, +6, +3 in Halifax, and 0 in Quebec. There are no tiles over there for him to actually get the extra amenities from Temple of Artemis bonus, unless you take into account the ship tile, which is going to be quite expensive. We do have him also on 45 faith a turn, starting to catch up to Magic's 52, and we do also see 55 points of production is looking quite great. With 37 points of gold, it looks like we know where their economy is coming from. Also, another one, Lexat, welcome sir, anonymous gifter, thank you so much appreciated. Looking at also Age of Steam, which is probably going to be the main actor over here in the game, we do have an encampment training project coming around from the city of Sheffield, and I'm pretty sure she's going to want to get one of these journals. Only needs 6.7 points right now, and I do see Mongolia is going to get the opportunity to pick up another one. Did India pick one up yet? Yes, he did. So we do have Sun Tzu, first one on Kublai Khan, then second one got picked up by India, and I do see England did pick up an admiral. That's not gonna be useful here. Okay, so India did manage to secure one of his journals, and we're probably gonna see over here England secure it. We don't have Hungary actually trying to get one, and it doesn't seem like Germany actually. Oh, never mind. We actually have Germany trying to get one. It's not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. Okay, so Mongolia passed. Mongolia passed over here. Kami! Thank you so much for the sub, and good evening, sir. Hamish also, good evening on YouTube. 3 turns for an audience chamber to come out in Munich, while Synth is already finishing up her Warlord's Throne or Ancestral Hall. Warlord's Throne, of course, for the extra production towards units. Getting the lighthouses for those extra trade routes, while I do see Pingala is going to establish in the city of Plymouth. She does have, I guess, a +2 campus over there. I'm a bit surprised she placed this here and not here, but I guess the +1 it made sense in some form or another. For the +3 campus, I mean. I guess later on could be a good industrial. Not bad. Corny, 24 science and 45 culture. Looks like he does have a decent amount of start here with Colosseum being built already in 6 turns coming around from Babylon. He doesn't have yet engineers to actually help him boost this, and he's going to need to, well, hard build it. We do have him with Marcus Siricinus Crassus also just running around here, and I do see his first horses are going east side, probably towards Geneva. While I do also notice he's going to finish more of these markets out. He just picked up Zhang Heng as a scientist. Let's actually see. Euclid is next, and I don't see Hypatia, but I do see Hungary did manage to pick up Ipfadlan for an extra 3 route capacity over there. We do also have Corny with the God of Craftsman as a Pantheon. He's getting the extra production on these strategic resources, not to mention the extra faith points, while I do notice he keeps on expanding towards the west. That's going to put him a little bit closer to Mongolia, and I do think it's an open question here if Mongolia is actually going to get onto the lake of Quebec over here, so they can actually get through the Bay of Bay of Fundy. Whoa, that's actually a fun name. All of those trade routes going. A few horses are deployed towards the north, might actually want to take out Volin over there, helping out I would say Canada get it. While Canada is working on his temples, he does have the settlers starting to move on to that river, probably over here. We also do see quite a few horses have been deployed to the western side, and this is a death-dealing squad. Task for Fish knows at the moment India doesn't actually need to protect his east side. We do have Wolostron barely finishing from India, and I do see he keeps on getting settlers out instead of war units. If you take a look at the score screen here, we got Magic on barely 104 military strength, while on the other side, Task for Fish is already getting his muscles popping out of his t-shirt. He's on 417, and we do have all of the horses just kneeing around these mountains over here trying to get through. We're going to see if the death-dealing squad of 6 horses over here with Sun Tzu as the general is actually going to get in. They probably needed Hannibal for this job, right? It's a bit far away and only Hannibal kind of knows. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if also Sun Tzu knows. Now we do have I should say Task for Fish also managing to get to his feudalism in 410s and start pre-building some of his builders so he can get all of those with extra 2 charges and of course benefit from the discount. While he's gonna build his Warlord Throne from the city of Bravo in 210s, he's also gonna get that Moksha in there in 210s for the extra culture points. Since he did not pick up the Russian voice, terms of war is actually slowing him down quite a bit when it comes to the culture. Getting some more of these campuses, that's gonna be another plus 3 over here next to the city of Delta, while I do see Johannesburg is going to start working on a commercial and one of these encampments from that city center. He's going to need to get a builder to keep improving all of these tiles, including that T-tile that really looks nice over there for an extra amenity. I think that's another continent, isn't it? No, I guess it is in some form because he didn't spawn on the purple continent. He did spawn on the purple continent, not on the red continent, and we don't have T-tiles over here, so you know it kind of works in some sense. Also, Hamish, someone is finally playing Canada. Yeah, finally we actually see one of these outlier civilizations getting picked up. Christian Watch, also good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see lighthouses are coming around from Canada. He chose to go for harbors for the extra gold per 10, and of course gonna get some extra housing from that. Theater Square festivals are also coming out from Halifax, and he's gonna start on getting 1 writer point at 10, well, plus the 0.1 from those. I think he's in Classical Republic. We do also need to see who's gonna pick up the next merchants. It doesn't seem like one of those with the extra traders came out from other than the Hungarian one. And of course in the engineering screen we do have Age of Steam starting to get some of those out. We do have England getting the general right before Germany got the general. Germany doesn't have a single unit deployed to defend Mainz or Nuremberg, and from what I do see we do have a lot of chops. A lot of chops for Sith to just keep on pouring units out of her cities and sending them against the Germans over there, against Mainz, against Nuremberg. We do have Victor, so at least in some sense, Sewi is kind of getting a ticklish feeling over here. He might get attacked, and he's getting a slinger across that river to see what's going on. He's keep peekabooing from one of those trees over there, trying to throw rocks at whatever invader comes around. And while we're gonna have Victor established, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a bit of a heart attack over there with all of the defense actually not ready. They're not ready. Can you imagine the pressure over there on Victor? Come on, man, give me some units to defend myself. What do you want me to do? Now we do also see did she just oh my god, she chopped something that she didn't actually have something in production. Wasn't that the case? She didn't have anything in the production queues and she chopped? That's a misclick. That's a misclick right there if I've ever seen one. She chopped campus. Okay, she chopped campus. Oh, whew. That's good. That's good. I'm right now, you know, a little bit of stress over here from my heart actually just went away. We do have Magnus coming up in Fortens from Liverpool, also getting more horses out from that city center with the builders ready to get going. We're going to need to see if City is actually going to wait to clump up her units and then go, or she's just going to send these two out on their merry way anyway. Oh no. Oh no. We do have the units of Mongolia getting spotted by the Indian magic warrior. I mean, you know, yeah, it's kind of hard, you know, to actually pass horses in the middle of nowhere. They tend to smell, you know, they leave very big poopy smell. very big poopy smell. And it looks like Task Force Fish is actually gonna choose to go north. Okay, he's changing direction with all of the units actually going towards the north. Is he gonna want to take Caguana, get into the borders of America? What's going on over here? Well, we did have an American warrior trying to actually get into Task Force Fish's side, but I do think we do need to take a look at Corny finishing up the Colosseum before we're going to take a look at that. We do have Pingala establishing Belgium in 310s, Colosseum finishing in 2, and I do see more settlers moving towards the western side, with Karkar getting the benefits of Magnus for those extra chopping points. He does have 2 builders that are going to help him there. A total of 9 charges to use. 25 science with 53 culture on Corny before he's getting his Colosseum to add all of those amenity points on his cities. While he started pre-building some heavy chariots, I'm thinking he might actually want to get some knights out. We do have Germany here with only 2 horses deployed to Hamburg. Might actually want to go towards Yerevan quickly to take it down. While I do notice Synth got spotted. The German slinger did his job. He was over there in the forest, saw the first horse popping its head out in the Marstall, and he was like going back to the, beep beep, going back to mines, and that is what it is. Another encampment coming out from Liverpool. Still no units actually being sent by India, with him actually getting a bit scared by the position of the Mongolian horses from the eastern side, their appearance next to the warrior. Even if that warrior wasn't really attacked, they really put the fear of God over here into him. We're going to see if Task Force Fish is actually going to choose to go around Caguana or go through Caguana to actually get to Roji's cities. Task Force Fish is also 5 turns away from stirrups, while he's getting his next settlers out. I do see he's sending a division of these units towards the northeast, and also sending some of them towards the city of Bolin, so he can actually take out that city center. Did manage to capture a builder. That's a bit surprising that the builder is still here. How is this builder still here? Anyway, I guess it is what it is. The archer just died. The warrior just died. These horses will get the promotions. It's fine. It's totally fine. Zirikium, also good evening, sir, and welcome. How Mongolia does have that much production. He opened up campuses, followed up with Ordus, got some campuses going, and went for drums of war. And a lot of cities. He did manage to capture Johannesburg, also religious settlements. So basically he got 2 extra cities much faster than everybody else. And still has, no, actually we do have America managing to get 6. I do see Babylon did also manage to get 2, 4, 6 right now, and he was working on the 7th one. Yeah, moving towards the south of Karkar here. 8th also coming out from Belgium to the eastern side, and I do notice he did get into the borders of Geneva, which right now is actually getting levied by Hugo with does he even have swordsman? He doesn't. He's 2 turns out from getting iron working to actually be able to upgrade his warriors into swordsman, making them actually much more powerful than the Babylonian horses when they do get their upgrades. Right now, they're kind of weak over there. Their only muscles doesn't work. We do have also to take a look, quick peek over here on the general side, on the city-state side. Geneva is going to be the only one for science. Auckland with Buenos Aires is going to provide some industrial bonuses. Rapa Nui with Caguana for the culture. While I do notice Saint is finding a way into the territory of Germany here. We do have also Yerevan, Vatican City, and Cinguetti for the religious bonuses. And it looks like we need a baby pause. I think we need a baby pause. I do have to say, Task Force Fish and Jessica do have quite a few children over there, so we might see quite a few pauses during the game, because children actually need to get attention. This is what it is. We're just gonna need to understand it. That city of Nuremberg looks like it's going down. Am I the only one thinking that city of Nuremberg is going down? Is that the first city? So Synth, in a situation of 1 versus 4, will get the first city out from her opponents. She will deal the first blow. She's not the pushover. She's going in there, dealing the punches. Let's actually see what she's going to pull out. More horses. That's what she's going to pull out. And I do see Pingala establishing finally in the city of London, while Magnus did move in Liverpool. We're going to need to see another builder or a chop over here. Oh, 10-minute break right now? We might actually have. Okay, 10-minute break right now. They're asking if it's going to be a 10-minute break. I mean, you need time, changing diapers, getting food going, stuff like that. Milk. Maybe this is Jessica's, how to say, time off day. Is that a confirmation or is not a confirmation? I have no idea. Nobody said anything here. So I guess 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes it is. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum. Yeah. Anyway, be right back. Are we back? Are we back? Are we there? Are we there yet? Did America finally see the wonder? Let's see. Yeah, no. Oh, yes. Yes. He actually settled the city non-fresh. Relatively close to it. He did settle an olive tile, I believe. Is that an olive tile? That is an olive tile. He started getting his industrial zones down. I don't see him pre-placing some aqueducts yet. Well, he's on iron working, and I do see silver service coming up next turn. More campuses also from Canada to get going. Holy site from Hamilton, and Flores started to get more cities out. He did settle Victoria quite close to Volen, while I do see Mongolia is starting to actually take that city down. It's only 20 strength, so 3 horses are going to make quick work of it. More settlers, quite a few more actually coming out from Mongolia, and I do see he's finally sending one towards the southwest, and he did leave some of his horses actually behind to get some vision over here. Kind of nice, right? Kind of nice. Very few tiles to actually get to see. Ooh, he got spotted. He got spotted. He got spotted, but America doesn't care. Wait, did he get spotted or America doesn't care? I mean, he did get spotted, but the question is, does America care that he got spotted or not? It's spicy. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Courtney stirrups 2 times. Is he getting more pre-builds? So he did finish his Colosseum. I do see finally he's getting a few more pre-builds. Only got 2 of them right now. Not that much, but to be honest, he's gonna be much faster than his opponent, no? Sewe is only 21 science, Courtney 28. Okay, not that much faster. Will coming up from Sewe, Divine Right also coming up in 4 tenths here. Looks like Germany did go another tech route, so he might get surprised over here by Courtney's knights. There are quite a few of these builders that are gonna start chopping in the city of Karkar, and of course Magnus is there to give him those extra yields, 50% extra yields from chops. It's very, very valuable. And this city, Nuremberg, kinda looks like it's gonna go down. Easy to put under siege over there, just get a unit northward and that's it. The general, by the looks of it, will need to actually move forward with one tile and doesn't have movement speed. Hannibal Barca is only one movement left. He has a very defensible land. Yes, yes, he does. If he actually gets units to defend himself, that's the issue, no? These horses do have a general, but it's a little bit behind. Of course, the horses do have an extra 2 movement points over the general's 4. So yeah, it's late. It's late to the party. You would have needed a Keshik or something. Where are the Keshiks? Coming around soon. I'm pretty sure stirrups. There we go. No, that's stirrups in 2 tens for corn, stirrups in 3 tens for fish. 33 science, 29 culture at the moment, 124 points of production. Pretty good encampment setup. I was watching some numbers today actually from NASA. Not sure if you guys saw. Let me actually see if can I get this? Let me see what it is. Not this. This. Oh, this. Do you guys see this? Give me a sec. Give me a sec. You guys see this? It's like 0 changes, guys. 0 changes in the dynamic of this graph, even with all of the hundreds of trillion. No, I guess it's not hundreds of trillions, but it's like tens of trillions that have been put of taxes on cars and businesses to go green. Oh my. Oh man, there's no change. No change. 0. I mean, yes, but that also means there was 0 impact from every one of the taxes that everybody pays extra. I'm just saying, man, they should give us all of our money back. That's, I mean, that's, I don't know what more proof you want than this, to be honest. 0 change, 0. But the vast majority of the world doesn't do shit against climate change, even less than Europe. No, they do. Salty capybara, they do. That's the pro. Do you know how much taxes they do when they go into this? Oh my god. It's like, look, carbon tax. Wait, total carbon tax. No, let's ask ChatGPT because it's gonna be easier. ChatGPT, because I'm gonna need to run some. How much did European Union tax companies for carbon emissions? Not to mention cars, right? The cars did get expensive by like what, 5-10% because of the extra technologies that they needed to actually have there. 43 billion just in 2023. And that's just the European Union. What? Oh, I'm sorry, 74 here. Wow. I don't know what you're saying, man. That's a lot of money. Yeah, and exactly, Major. Good evening, sir. Long time no see. This is incredible. But I mean, it tax the people for like 0 changes. This is the this is like the wow, man. This is incredible. This is incredible. Wow. You know how people, how stupid can you be to pay that tax? You gotta be really stupid, man. That's just, oh my god, man. What can I say? It is what it is. No, anyway, no. Let's actually see what we have over here. We got quite a few settlers. There we go, coming out from Mongolia. I do see also England doesn't have movement on the horses, but well, next turn she's gonna get those that general to move forward. And from what I do see, Sewi might actually no, I don't think he's actually gonna want to cross over there to stop the since general from the getting too close. He did buy a horse in Nuremberg to make that city a little bit tougher, and it will make it quite a bit harder for Sith to actually get the job done. Also, there was a scandal with the tax on CO2. I don't remember exactly what happened anyway. I mean, it's a scam. That's what happened. That's all. Like they want to keep on scamming. What do you mean? Oh. One English horse over here did get hit by the trio of the German horses. Doesn't look like it died. And from what I do see, since he's bringing closer the general, so she can start attacking with more strength against the city of Nuremberg, put it under siege, and that city is half HP. We do have also Hungary coming in with a horse from his side to maybe get that city from under siege. Since did manage to chop a few more from Liverpool, and from what I do notice, again another one just came out from Liverpool. We do see Germany doing just the same, getting units out, spearmen for the defense on the eastern side. It doesn't seem like at the moment Germany is putting that much importance on the west, and I do see Babylon is starting to get his pre-built heavy chariots to as much as Shapir. Actually, that's a good question. What is he doing here? Is he gonna want to take Lahore down? Is he gonna want to go this side through the one-time choke towards Germany? I don't know yet. We do have Hungary also finishing up more markets. He's sending a settler towards Torres del Paine, although I think at the moment it's a bit too far away to actually, actually get it over there. He's starting to also putting camels down from Debrecen, where he did get Victor. Carnivore and Plunder is giving him quite a few extra points for his merchants. He's right now on 11.5 great merchant points a turn, with Irene of Athens being the next one. He did manage to pick up Raja Todarmal for the extra yields there. LCD is going to be one of the next generals. I do see we did have, of course, Mongolia picking Ethelfled by the looks of it for the trebuchet. Themistocles here on England, and where is Burica got picked up by Mongolia, and Hannibal Balka by Victoria. Got it. Great people. Looks like Canada is getting closer to the first grade writer. See, he was doing at least one project. Looks like he slowed down his project builds. There are quite a few builders with +6 coming around here from Canada, buying them from Quebec City, so he gets the Governor Liang bonus, while he's also gonna want to go towards Volin here, since Mongolia is starting to attack into that city center and slowly taking it down. Looks like Nuremberg, whatever it happens next, it's gonna go down. Unless he magically gets walls over here, and even with walls, it might still go down. Also, Salty Jojo, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Just finished an inspection for solar panels. My only reason is to save me money long term, and yes, long time lurker, first time commenter. Yay! Man, amazing. I mean, it's quite an honor to actually keep you entertained over here, man, Jack, for such a long time. I do hope you enjoy how things have evolved during everything that has happened. Hello. Also, Armada Siracusa solar panels provide lower cost together with enabling better comfort. Yeah. I'm not saying bad stuff about solar panels, but there's, tax on building heights, tax on carbon, tax above factories, tax on, there's so many taxes connected to CO2. That's what I mean. It's kind of like a scam. Anyway, we do have Hansas coming around over here from Germany and getting the production going. Still no aqueducts being placed. We do have also campuses coming out from Hamburg over here. I mean, and also, yeah, salty friend. Oh, very nice. We do have Masha Shapira getting some commercials out. From what I do notice at the moment, he didn't actually get any of his knights improved. He does have his stirrups finishing next turn with mercenaries also. There is a German archer that is actually very close to the borders of Babylon here, and I do notice Corny is still keeping his Zanken scientist. Hypatia is the next one, and Babylon is going to have the ability to actually pick it up and get that free library, not to mention get the extra science on each of his libraries. We did have the units of Mongolia getting closer to the cities of Germany here, and by the looks of it, we are seeing him getting next to those German swordsmen. I don't think he's actually going to get to do much, but he is forcing Germany to slow down a little bit. We got also a horse here from Canada that is trying to test the waters to see what Rogi has as a defense from his side. And well, at the moment, it does seem like there's a good defensive line for Rogi in between the mountains. It won't let these horses triple hit his swordsman, so it won't be an easy pass through. We don't have him with a general though, and I don't see any camo being placed down so he can get a general. Taking a look over here, we do have Mongolia keeps on expanding, another settler north. He did give Volen to Canada there, helping his teammate out. Very nice, by the way, very nice. And that's quite a very expensive help. 4 horses deployed, 3 horses deployed to the north. That's quite expensive. Also finishing more monuments. We're taking down the clock until the next era with 5 turns to go, and by the looks of it, we're gonna see magic here. Whoa, anonymous gifter, much appreciated, sir. Man, Jack, welcome. Getting to use the emotes again. We do have, by the looks of it, magic with 77 points of production, 83 faith, and we do see him putting quite a few units on the eastern side. So Hungary levy Caguana, while he's getting worried about this. Looks like he did place another city as a meat shield in front of Kana towards his opponent there. Carbon tax is 100% the government. It's like exchanging amenities in FFA. Sometimes you take it. Yeah, exactly. Investing in green for lower personal costs is a win-win. I agree. If you invest into something long term for your house or for something, that definitely is. But saying that the planet is gonna die because of companies doing yeah, that's not how it works in real life, right? Or maybe NASA's data is wrong. You know, in these days, anything is possible. They went to the moon, they didn't go to the moon, they went to space, they didn't go to space, they went for satellites, they built not satellites, they built, I don't know, man. It's just, you know, everything is confusing these days. Now, also, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the sub. Juan G, welcome, sir. Now, we do have that city being taken out. It looks like Synth did manage to secure this. So we're gonna put her up as the winner of the poll over here. COC did the first damn. Oh my god, man! Nobody voted for Synth. Really? I was the only one over here rooting for Synth. Oh my god, man! I'm clicking on the COC. 100 channel. Okay, it's 100 channel. It's not that much. Anyway, please don't even joke about science. There's way too many people out there actually denying science. I mean. Flat earthers, you know? Yeah, no. But anyway, I'm just saying, man, it looks like the deniers are actually in the government, not anywhere else, right? Then you have the data. Hello? Can you not interpret the data? Should we get somebody to actually let them interpret the data? It's kind of hard for them, I know, you know, they just don't know much, you know, these politicians. Anyway, now let's actually see what Hugo is doing here, getting his theater squares for a bit more culture. It looks like he did go for a missionary here. So, oh, he got a religion from city of Buddha. Did he get a holy site? He did get a holy site, and the religion is... We got 2 religions. Canada went for feed the world and sacred places, not actually name ministry. And I do see Catholicism, work ethic for Hungary with missionary zeal for those extra points of production on the shrines and the temples. This is not that usual to see actually on the side of Hungary. We do have him with quite a few horses, and actually taking a look at the era score here because that's where we were. We do have Chandra Gupta with 40 out of 48 to get going to 46, and I do see quite a few temples coming around. The Terracotta Army from Chennai. And you know, these Varus are not moving yet towards England. There's only a single horse from Synth actually deployed over here from England on the eastern side to defend. Hugo also only 2 points away from getting his golden age. Got a boat, got a religion, getting a theater square. That's not going to be a +3. It's actually a +1. And I do see he already did get a +3, so actually a +4. So he already has that bonus. Anonymous gifter, thank you so much, sir. Another sub, yay! Work ethic, yeah, he went for work ethic. We do see also Rogi, 43 out of 43. He does need 51, and right now doesn't seem like well, he's getting there. We do have him plugging all of the chokes towards the southeast. He's getting his oracle out from Charleston. Okay, adding another 3 points, easy peasy with commercials from San Francisco. He did get the industrial zone a bit too close for comfort from that volcano, and we do have him getting a boat out from Washington. Does already have swordsman, does already have horses, and he's very close to the cities of Canada, but chooses not to actually do anything here with them. 3 turns for Stonehenge. Okay, that might actually be how he's gonna get the golden age. He does also have a builder available to chop it. We do have also Ludwig, 49-49. He did secure his golden age. No, he needs 57 to secure his golden age. Lost a city on the eastern side. Might actually lose another one because England has so many units here. No second general though, so these other horses that are over here to the east of mines, they don't have a general. What they do have is the ability to keep on walking on the other side of the how to say, a river over here and try to get into the main borders of Sewi. That is gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a major problem for Germany. We do have also Task for Fish already securing his golden age, 72 out of 68, sending more cities to the western side, and I do see he settled Foxtrot quite south of his main cities. Got another general, Ethelfled, for these Keshiks to actually move faster, and we might actually see the Keshik factory start to come in here. We also see Flores is going to need 6 more points to get his gold range, working on more shrines for that faith per turn with a 96 faith points a turn, 148 also production points. I got that city of Volin with the help of Mongolia's troops and trying to build the Apadana from the city of Ottawa. Does have a few chops here to get that going. He's also trying to get the Oracle out from Halifax, and I do notice he's going to have at least 2 builder charges. Hey, wait, he went Monumentality? He went Monumentality, so he's going to have the ability to chop 3 times next turn. While we're gonna have, where was Oracle? Here. Oracle is finishing next turn, so he's not gonna get Oracle. He's gonna need to somehow get his points without Oracle here. I guess he could switch the chops into Apadana, but it's not the same. Just not the same. Anyway. We do have Synth also going dark, 47 out of 46 out of 47 points. Just needs 1 more point to stay in golden age. Didn't get the swordsman, easy peasy to get that one down. I do also notice she's trying to get in to the borders of Germany here, which is going to be significantly damaged by all of this attack. With 134 production, Sewi is 38 science and 72 points of culture, but you do see he keeps on pumping out units and lowering his gold per turn here. We do also notice, there we go, they're just running away everywhere. Synth is just putting them in the forest, getting them next to Germany, dragging the German troops alongside the eastern border here, while she's definitely gonna want to get castles soon. I do see her working on castles in 2 turns and mercenaries in 1, so she's gonna get to upgrade all of these quite quickly, while Germany is also working for his castles. He's not gonna have the upgrade for the spearmen into men-at-arms, pikemen. That would be the correct unit to defend against those coursers. Looking at also Corny, right? I think Corny is the last one. 66 out of 66. Got his upgrades for the knights, and I do see one of the German horses, 2 German horses actually got into his territory. Did get in before he actually did manage to get all of these upgraded. Did take Lahore also, and I do see Mongolia is here. What is Mongolia doing over here? Oh my god. Mongolia is just everywhere, man. Task for Fish is everywhere. Like, you see these divisions of few horses, they're sent everywhere. Looks like also Hungary did manage to Suz and Levi Kagwan over there with a few horses, a few of these swordsmen getting upgraded from warriors. We do have Fish managing to grab a 3-charge builder from that city center. We do need to see if Fish is actually going to want to attack into Kagwana. Doesn't really seem like he's going to have the, you know, good opportunity to do so. That's kind of punishing. It's quite punishing. How many turns do we have? 1 more turn. So this is the last turn. Last score. Made it. Oh, Flores didn't make his second golden age. He's the only one, except, well, him and Synth, right? Did not manage to make golden age. Ooh, that is a bit of an issue. Let's see if he's actually, well, that is all because he lost Oracle here in Halifax. That's the point difference he would have needed. Somebody took it away, and that is America, right? His next door neighbor. He was such a good neighbor, he got his Oracle away. Okay, 3 turns for Mahabodhi Temple to finish here in Canada's territory, and we're going to have a pause of 2 minutes when we're going to get into the Congress there. 4 turns for Intelligence also to finish in Sewi's territory, while I do see the horses of Sintan actually getting in the crossfire here between Hungary and the troops of Germany. We do have the majority of the horses brought back into the city of Liverpool, so she can get them upgraded into coursers. And wait a second, she's going to put them in the water and send them to Debrecen? Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. I love this. Is she gonna put them in the water? Because I do see already one. It's in the water. She put one in the water. It must be water attack. It must be water attack. That's the only way. That's the only way. We got her also grabbing Isodor of Miletus as an engineer working on Mausoleum al Halicarnassus to get an extra charge over there for that great person. While I do see quite an army of builders needing to come out, she did manage to get back Hannibal Barca in the city of Liverpool, which is still gonna be a good general here for these coursers. Doesn't seem like she's making that many points, only 16 right now. We did have, I think, Babylon. Yeah, Babylon did pick up Hypatia. Babylon also picked up Zankian for the extra trade out capacity. While I do see El Cid also got picked up by Mongolia, therefore an extra general. Yeah, El Cid is just sitting over here. The first Keshik is going southwest, but doesn't seem like he's actually gonna have where to go here. Terracotta Army did also get finished by India, while India did not get aggressive. Did not get aggressive. Okay. So let's see this. Okay, there we go. Be right back. 1 minute and a half. Yeah, the massive carbon tax, man, you cannot help it.
Zero XDD0S has joined the round table.
Wait. So, what do we have here? Ooh, Didos. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, Canada missed the golden age because of the massive carbon tax. Yes, they did. Hotkins bugged? What? So wait, is this gonna be a rejoin? And are these units actually going through the water or no? I mean, Hash's PC might actually get fired up over there if he's gonna pick up the host and stream at the same time, no? Can you just try fix? I mean, fix means relobby, no? Yeah, fix means relobby. Oh, I do see an army of Keshiks is starting to come around quickly but surely here from Task Force Fish's side. 164 production still keeps him up in the top 4. I do see Roji did manage to get 193, 200 on Corny, and we do have Flores on 172 over here. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna have the other ones actually managing to keep up. Magic just 100, but he did manage to get to 150 faith. And okay, next turn relobby. More setters are coming around from the fish here to get his stats up. We're gonna be talking about each of these civilizations actually in order here. Terracotta army did get finished on India. I didn't notice if he did manage to get a spy. I don't see any spy in the side of England for those extra points of how to say promotions there. That would have been so valuable. Also getting to fix my chats here. There we go. Okay. Few of these Varus did manage to get next to the units of Mongolia. Looks like they're being taken out. That Varus didn't have a chance. There is of course a chance for Hungary to actually step in and start attacking the Mongolian troops. Hugo does have the opportunity to do some damage here. Looks like he's just keeping them on the side of Kyaguana, so he doesn't actually lose that city. Remember, Hugo does have 46 science with 74 culture. Did get his golden in a Penbash and voice golden. He's getting more settlers out and also deploying very few units to handle the job. The problem is next turn he's gonna have a major problem on his side, and I do see he's going for his construction. Doesn't have the upgrade button for his horses to get into black armies. The stronger unit, basically the replacement Corsair as a technology, a bit stronger than the Corsair, but yeah, we do have England putting her all of her Corsairs into the water here, and looks like Debrecen is gonna be the target. We do have also Rogi with 57 science and 64 culture. I do see him on 195 points of production. Managed to defend quite nicely from the southeast and also got himself a religion there. Zoroastrianism for shrines providing him the +6 gold and temples providing him the +12 gold. But he has 0 holy site, so it's not gonna give him anything. We do have him with Defender of the Faith, which is gonna give him a +3 in the. Oh, wait a second, he got a holy site. He got a holy site. Excuse me, he actually got a holy site from Washington. I didn't see this happening. So at least he does have the +6 and gold from the shrines and of course the temples over there. And getting more markets from San Francisco and also pumping out more builders with feudalism. Plugging in the money in one of his cities. That's probably for food and finishing the pyramids in the city of Los Angeles here. I do see also Sewi, 47 science with 75 culture. Ludwig II did lose one of his cities earlier to England, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna stop Babylon from the southwest. Let's actually reload it really quickly. Thinking of the Terminator soundtrack. Dum 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 dum. Kick. Ship that code. Good evening, sir. It is a little bit depressing when you first enter the channel and first thing that happens is the relobby. Yes, yes. He needed to fix his hotkeys. Task for Fish didn't have his hotkeys anymore, and this is the time when he actually needs to use his caches over there. So yeah, kind of understandable. Salad definitely need to take out England, no chance without it. Yeah, but they're not moving against England at all. Like we were expecting Chandragupta, Hungary actually to get some units over there. They're not moving. They're not doing anything, and they're so passive about this. England is just gonna keep on lashing out and slow all of them down. No, that's the problem. Looks like it's happening, and we get to see it in slow motion. Let me actually rejoin so we fix any 0MSO issues. We have a game. Yeah, we have a game. It's already turned 50-ish. I think we just got through the first Congress. Yeah, we didn't see the Congress bonuses though. What was it? Something with probably Monarchy getting a wildcard slot. I don't remember the first one. Well, the third option is kind of simple, but I guess we're gonna need to see who gets it, the two Diplo points. While the first one, I don't remember what it was. I only remember it was one of the players that I actually needed to choose. Click. Okay, this is the time I'm not clicking anything. Gonna get some water though.
不久，您将站在城堡高耸的尖塔下，旁边是您勇敢的骑士。
Right on time to get in and see if the circle it still moves. Is it moving or not? That's the question. It's moving. Keeps on moving. Keeps on circling. Okay, we got 6 in. 7 in. Come on, you can do it, man. You can do it. Doesn't fish have like a spaceship kind of computer there? It's like one of those NASA computers that you need to keep in a room or something. Oh no. Magic actually did get disconnected. Oops. Double load. Yeah, oops. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe stop clicking buttons. Yeah, I'm kind of sad. So who dropped from their side if 9 are in? What? It's just taking time for him to disconnect or something? Kick. I don't know. Guess it is what it is. Ooh, knights coming around from India. And I do see Hungary is bringing in the missionaries to actually start converting some of the Indian cities, giving them those extra bonuses from his own religion. Okay, there we go. Magic is reconnecting. And I guess there wasn't anybody that crashed from the side of COC. Might have just getting stuck a little bit, you know, and he said, oh no, I crashed. Oh, I do have to say, since he's in a dark age, so she's gonna have that extra +5 on attack. The military units, very nice. She's almost one-shotting the horses of Hungary. And look, check this out, what Hungary did. Actually repositioned the horses to the east of Debrecen. I'm pretty sure Sint is going to want to first move these units into that border. He's also going to need to, you know, get Hannibal Barca to actually jump into the water here. He might not like it. Wait, is this? Hugo even sees this? And he's... What? So, wait a second. Hugo even sees this and he keeps on going for settlers? Or did he just move the warrior? He might have just moved the warrior here. He sees the 2 courses of England, right? They're in the water. They don't have any other way to go. Anywhere to go other than his cities. Oops. Well, that is an extra chance over here for Hungary to actually pick up a defense. Get his defense up in Debrecen. He needs to do it quickly, though. Take side. Where is he? Still construction. Ooh, first Great Riders coming in. And I do see Mahabali Temple is going to finish in 2 turns with Canada actually spending faith on an apostle. That's a bit of expensive over here. Finish his religion. I mean, he's already going to get the apostles from Mahabali Temple. 2 of them, so, you know. He get to finish his beliefs there. Okay, so we're gonna have another relobby because the player that got double loaded cannot get in. I'm refreshing the page as much and as fast as I can. He's not putting up the lobby. Is this a relobby on somebody else? What's going on? Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. I see the reloading on another NASA PC. Got it.
Pink Panther Detective has joined the round table.
Pink Panther, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome, sir. Okay, we just need the synth Hugo to get in, and we're gonna have this on the road here. The players are fixing the 0ms, and unfortunately, Magic's name did not get switched in Steam, so he's named Who Is Who right now. We're gonna need to keep that in mind. That Chandra Gupta is actually Magic. Oh, wait. Any 0msers? Uh-oh. The destroyer is here. Uh-oh. Yeah. She's coming. Kane, good evening, sir, and welcome. Do I need to rejoin? I didn't see any 0msers, and I'm pretty sure the yellow pings are fine. It's just about the green ones. Or the white ones, actually. Okay, let's rejoin. Better to be safe than sorry. Okay, there we go. Hugo got in. That's the last one that needed to get in. And hopefully, we're not going to have any double loads in the next one. Okay, let's see. Flores needs to ready up, and that's it. We're getting in. Slowly getting there. Seems like the destroyer is still moving. Okay, letting the game load. Yep. Let's get this down. Okay. Okay, 7 in. And again, he did it again. Man, this guy cannot stop clicking buttons. Drake83, good evening, sir, and welcome. Do you have a command to see the mods you are using in this game? I don't have a command to use, how to say, but you can see the mods on the CWC website. I do have a command for the CWC website. All of the details that you need to actually know about the tournament, including the brackets, the groups, the results, and everything, you can see it over there on the Civ6 worldcup.com website. Teams with their matchups, their rosters, the players' profiles, or whatever information they gave us. It's kind of fun, you know, like it's not, we're not asking them for the real information. It's just for the fun. Check it out over there. Okay, well, hopefully this time around he's gonna manage to actually connect to the lobby. Gladly. I'll check it out while we're waiting for the game. Perfect timing. I hope you're gonna enjoy it, and also if you do have any kind of like tips or tricks over there for more information to be shared, I'm glad to help. Just send it here or in chat, or if you see me that I don't see it, just send it on Discord. Now the big question is, will Hungary survive the English attack in the city of Debrecen? I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a disembarkment attack against Debrecen here. Okay, Fortress Intelligence coming out from Bravo to get that free spy, and we're gonna need to see where Mongolia is gonna place it for his upcoming attack. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many units deployed to the western side, especially not that many Keshiks, and but I do see he started bringing some up. Some are going northeast towards the cities of Germany. Oh my god, this is so far away actually. Mongolia did manage to get closer with his death-dealing squad of the first 3 horses here, and from what I do see, there is a German scout that is gonna have visibility over all of the units passing through that choke point. We do have some of these Babylonian knights deployed north and south. They did need to take care of some of the forces of his opponent over here of Germany that got into the borders. And we got a team plus, and let's actually see what the players are gonna do with their next moves. The biggest question is here: how will Hungary actually react to everything that's going on in the water? He does have the visibility over this. The Hungarian warrior sees at least the 2 coursers. Oh, the turn didn't even start, so the warrior actually has movement. Is he gonna jump into the water next to these coursers to see how many of them are in the water? I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a last move, first move. Last move over here, 3 of these. 4 of these actually. He can last move on 4 tiles. Could only efficiently disembark with 3 of them, and of course the encampment is going to need a few hits to be taken out. It's only 37 HP, so 37 defense is not that big. We do also need to take a look at the Congress, because we took a look at their bonuses a little bit. 50% cheaper tiles to buy for Chandragupta. Theocracy actually gaining a wildcard policy slot, not the Monarchy, which is the usual one. I'm actually curious. Did he go? Yeah, they tried actually to get a race going between the Monarchy and the Theocracy. Looks like Theocracy just won it outright. We do have also Wilfred Laurier managing to get the 2 Diplo points, and he's also finishing Mahaboy Temple for another 2 points, getting bronze working and guilds. While I do notice he's right now, let me actually take a look over here in the Diplo screen, he's 5 out of 20 Diplo points. Has the possibility to get the Statue of Liberty, just needs a lot of culture, and that's something that he's gonna keep on getting, especially since he got his theater squares going. He did choose to go for a normal age, unfortunately. Couldn't get that golden, doesn't have the extra yields from the golden age bonuses for usually the pen brush and voice that he would have used here. Since also 63 science with 29 culture, dark age for her. We do have her with that ability to go against Hungary, and again Hungary is not putting the units. He is starting to get some horses out, and looking at the tech side, we do have Hungary here just finished construction and getting his diplo service in 3 turns. He's switching towards castles and will want to upgrade these as quickly as possible for the black armies, but is it gonna be too late? That's my question, because these units, first of all, they will have a general. Second of all, they will also have an extra +5 against the Hungarian troops when attacking. So, you know, it's English +10, man. The English +10, man. Okay, well, we do have also Cordy to take a look at with 87 science and 108 culture. Looks like he's the top marker right now. He's actually leader of the board here, getting another 2 settlers from Eshuna and Babylon, his capital city, while he's placing down these theater squares in between the wonders, the Colosseum and the entertainment complex to get that extra +5 going. We're gonna need to see him also getting those production capabilities. Looks like on Karkar and Tutul, between Karkar and Tutul, he's getting those industrial zones with 2 of these aqueducts, and we will need to see how he's gonna place also the ones from the capital. Already had a settler actually coming out from the capital. That would put him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cities that are going to be placed here from his side. We do have also Germany sending one of his settlers to the south of Hamburg, and we do see him with James of St. George, giving him the ability to build walls very quickly. He's getting those 150 points of fortification, giving him so much more value. And the question is, are we going to have a countdown or not? Because yeah, I'm pretty sure Synth does want to get these at the end of the turn here. Oh my god, even with the penalty, the -10 amphibious attack penalty, she can still take out that horse with double attacks, or very, very close to taking out the horse with double attacks. Well. Few more courses coming in from the main cities of Synth, and I do notice she's meeting all of these battles on the battlefield here. Both of them are strong enough to actually withstand each other's attacks. We did have Mongolia starting to clear some of the units of India from the right side, but still the Kishiks are far away from actually being effective here. We do see Mongolia is following up with a lot of campuses after his initial build queues, and we do see those Kishiks are starting to also get trained very quickly in his borders. Intelligence is going to come out in 3 from Bravo, and we still don't know exactly where is he going to want to place that. Canada is coming with the city towards the south, and it looks like Flores is going to get those trade routes going with his neighbor over here with with Mongolia, so they can make the gold. I'm pretty sure these trade routes are gonna go very nicely. Look at that. Already 2 of them are going towards Ottawa, but they're going around, right? They're going on the land, unfortunately, not through the water. We're gonna need to see when Flores is plugging this in, and also get the Reina. The next upcoming ones are probably gonna go through the Bay of Fundy. Bay of Fundy. How is this actually a name? Fundy. Anyway. I was thinking Bundy, but Fundy? I don't know. It's better than Bundy? Bad joke. Okay, so it looks like since he's getting blocked over here from actually getting onto one tile, onto the tiles of Hungary, he might actually just get a single courser across that river, which, to be honest, might be enough. Let's actually see. The thing is, the next ones might actually go through this opener. Right, we will probably see the Hungarian troops, both of these horses, actually getting to the borders of Debrecen to try to get to protect these mines and also get their upgrades going, their promotions. While that will open up the space exactly where that galley fleet is, so the other coursers could get in there. Okay, well, at least we didn't have a desync. Okay, so the courser did get in. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was expecting. Bam, bam. Also, black armies are starting to be an available option for Hungary to upgrade his coursers into, and his horses into, and we do have them with a decent amount of damage against the English coursers on the defense. It does look like since it's getting blocked everywhere from actually disembarking here. You might actually get the encampment tile though. We'll see, because the next turn Obviously, the Black Army is gonna come out from that encampment. That would be perfect, no? Attack encampment. Can she attack encampment? With only one unit, she can attack the encampment. Yeah, just attack. If she attacks the encampment, then it's gonna be low HP. Even if the Black Army gets in there and increases a little bit the defense, so the encampment is still gonna go down. Menjak sharing links. Why are you sharing links? I cannot allow links to be available because, you know, bot accounts and stuff like that. They're always trying to share links on my channel. I really hate that. I mean, I already hate the idea of having viewer bots. I really don't want to spread it with my channel. Is there anything moving here? Okay, so we did have Mongolia starting to take out the scouts of India that were giving him the vision from the eastern side. And from what I do notice, India is also working on getting his GMC up. India is on 177 faith attempt, a decent amount of faith right now, with his GMC finishing in 410s. Then he's gonna get to the ability to actually get to upgrade some, get to buy some of his units with his faith per turn. We do also see Sindh is gonna send some of these courses to the lands of India, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get in and defend. Also, the Bay of Fundy, French by the Fundy, is a bay between the Canadian provinces of New Brunswick and Nova Scotia, with a small portion touching the US state of Maine. It is an arm of the Gulf of Maine. Its tidal range is the highest in the world, from the Wikipedia. Nice. It still sounds funny. Just a link for to the Bay of Fundy. Okay. Bay of Fundy. I mean, I can put it up on the screen. Let's see. Looks great though. Yep, looks great. What is it? Ooh, okay. So this is the Bay of Fundy? Yeah, this is the Bay of Fundy. The Fundy National Park. It's a Fundy National Park, no? Canada and Mongolia have sea trades. Salads have nothing. Not even mayonnaise. Yeah. You need to get the mayonnaise. Wait, did I see this correctly? Since he didn't actually do anything in here, no? Yeah, he didn't. Oh, we got a desinker. Okay. Got it. What is Roji doing? He's on 76 science and 75 culture. A little bit more. No, it's about the same as Flores at 78 and 73. Even though Flores is in normal age, he doesn't have those Pembrokeshire voice bonuses Abraham Lincoln does. And he's also going to get his foreign ministry up from Washington, while I do see America is trying to get another settler towards towards Canada. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to get attacked by Flores or not at some point. We did have him being scared quite a bit from the south because Mongolia just came in there with a few units, but since Mongolia didn't upgrade his units into coursers or something stronger like knights, you know, stirrups, it's still not that big. Let's actually see what's happening here, because this is... Oh my god, she didn't... Okay, so she did manage to get the tile next to Debrecen, and by the looks of it, she also is starting to disembark on that rice tile. She will get the opportunity to attack into some of these black armies, but I do have to point this out. Right now, the encampment cannot be touched. The Corsair inside of it put a bit too much defense on that defensible district. So yeah, it's not working. So too late, basically. I do also notice Hugo is going to have the ability to chop the walls next and in this turn, actually, in Debrecen, because the builder does have movement. He just needs to click on the woods and boom, next turn the ancient walls are going to finish. Some aqueducts for the extra adjacency and the extra housing there, and I do see he's getting another settler towards the north. We do not have yet a gold problem on either side, although I do have to point out the salads are a little bit lower in the gold per 10. We do have Task for Fish with 109, Flores 99, Synth is also 13, while Corn is on 50. On the side of the salads, we got 50, 68, and 70 coming up for Hugo. And then we're going to have Magic over here, unfortunately, losing 5 gold points a turn. And we also will see England trying to get her units into the Indian border of Hyderabad. And from what I do notice, Mongolia is dragging these units on the eastern side with his horses. We do have knights also available for India to use to take out these units from Mongolia. But it's, you know, it's kind of scary. There are a lot of units running everywhere. And definitely... he's gonna need to take care of them somehow. Okay, so 4 units managed to successfully disembark, with one of them actually getting a little bit damaged. It's quite hard even for these black armies to attack into the coursers directly, and we're going to need to see if Cynthia is going to manage to actually wrap around and start taking care of all of these black armies. Doesn't seem like she's penalized that much if she attacks from the coast. Yeah, seems like this might be another black army that just dies. Of course, it has a promotion. We'll just hit it anyway, no? Hungary is not happy. Okay, more upgrades. I think we're gonna have to wait a little bit for India to reconnect to the game. Let me open up the door. Oh my god, cat was actually trying to hide herself. Big cat trying to hide herself. Okay, looks like he's gonna try to rejoin mid-turn. Okay. Looks like Synth is also starting to get some of these swordsmen now. This is going to be a nice unit to use, especially against the anti-cav units of Germany. While at the moment, Germany didn't actually put that many units in the southwest. As you can see, he's also going to get tested over here by the Babylonian Knights. Not that many, but they're definitely going to be a bit of obnoxious. We do have Babylon also getting another settler towards Hamburg. That's going to be very close up and personal with his opponent. While I do see he's also working on getting his foreign ministry up from the capital city. He's getting those universities going, 107 science and 121 culture, next to CWC 55 and 76. That seemed like at the moment we don't have Germany managing to get those yields that he would have definitely wanted and needed over here to withstand the attacks. Let's see the first moves. I'm pretty sure Synth is going to be required to get closer to Debrecen. There we go, open up the space for more of these courses to get through. We do have the wall defense showing up in the encampment and as well as the city center. While Synth does have... Oh, move. Synth. 1-1 tile. Synth. There we go. She did it. Okay, well, we do have... right now, 4 of these courses managing to disembark, more of these on the way. And from what I do notice, Hungary is actually going to try to get one of these warriors to stop the bleed, stop the reinforcements. Quite a few swordsmen deployed from the main cities of England towards the north. I do see Mausoleum also got finished over here in the city of London, while there is an intel agency coming up in 3 turns. It looks like England is going to be fine to just keep on expanding here. GMC also finishing next turn for India to get the ability to use that faith pattern to buy out units, while I do see he's going to need to reconnect here. There are only a few units from Mongolia going towards India, and I'm pretty sure some of his archers are gonna die over there. They're gonna succumb to the awesome strength of Mongolia. What is going on with the other ones? What's going on with these ones? Oh, they actually did get into the borders of Germany. Lol. And all of the German levied units from Rapa Nui that were coming from the far north are almost in the borders of Ulm here, with new knights showing up in the production queues from Germany. We're going to need to see how many of these mines Babylon is going to manage to squeeze out of Germany, getting that gold to his own people. Babylon does have a catapult that he's going to start working on the defenses of his opponent, but I gotta say, his opponent does have James of St. George, so he got 150 defense strength walls. Not easy to get through them with just catapults. He's going to need stronger ones. Never mind. Weird noises. Can we move the Civ World Cup logo at the bottom? It hides the defending unit strength to the damage premium. Yes. Give me a second. I actually didn't realize that happened. Yeah, it should have been here actually initially. It should be better now, no? Yeah, there we go. Thank you for the feedback. Well, Unicycle, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so there is a spy from Mongolia getting into the borders of India to give him those extra points of intel. I do see at the moment. Let's actually see. He does have +6 intel on the Indian troops, which are gonna make his horses, even his horses, much stronger. We also have quite a decently strong army from Hungary trying to defend off attacks here, but he did not manage to get to recruit one of his generals. So these are +5 less. We do have also some more harbors for that economy to be booming here, and from what I do notice, he did manage to acquire 74 points of gold per turn, 166 also points of production right next to since 90. That doesn't seem like it's evenly matched, does it? We do have Hugo only on 54 science, and he does have a massive amount of culture. Probably will get to nationalism a lot faster than synth. Well, will it matter though? And from what I do see, America is about to settle another city next to Philadelphia's east, and he's managing to get a few of these lighthouses for the extra trade routes. Got the pyramids, more settlers coming around from Charleston and Philadelphia, and also San Francisco to keep on expanding. While I don't see the same thing happening over here in India's territory, actually, wait a second. We do have another 2 at least, right? We do have another 2 of these settlers coming around. 2, 4, 6 cities. He's gonna go for 8. Okay. While we do have also England managing to get her units into the borders of Hyderabad, that's gonna be a lot of pillaging being done.
Primer. Moon's Wrath. CWC Season 10, let's go.
Thank you so much for the prime, sir. Good evening. Good evening. Okay, is Mongolia getting those K-shakes? 130 knights. Look at this. Look at this production in the city of Alpha. Got his hanging gardens, 251 of those iron tiles, 54 points in the city of Alpha. Glad to be of service, sir. Glad to be of service. Johannesburg is also going to get the honor of getting Victor in, and from what I do notice, we're going to need the countdown by the looks of it. Canada is also getting his GMC up from Ottawa, and from what I do notice in the yield stab, Florida is 166 faith attempts, so pretty decent for the GMC. Also, still has holy sites to build and shrines and temples to get into them for those extra points. Getting to his universities, managing to jump up to 87 science, keeping up with Roji's 92 and 92 from his west side. We're definitely going to need to see a bit more aggressive Mongolia to go against America here. What I do notice also in the side of Babylon, we do have him finishing up that formation in 2 turns, getting the spy out from Karkar. It's going to be a bit late. He didn't get a spy yet into German territory, but he did manage to get his knights so he can start pillaging the mines of his opponent. This is going to be quite a problem over here for Germany. Well, first of all, yes, he's going to lose production, but second of all, he's going to give a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold to his opponents. Of course, they can use that to get everything done, get to upgrade units on the other side, buy some builders, buy some tiles, maybe some buildings. You never know. You know that there are certain strategies with getting the airports going or buying barracks. I don't know. I've seen some weird stuff happening in a lot of games. Oh, he desynced again. He didn't fix the desync, unfortunately. Oh, that's unfortunate. VAT, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so England is just gonna squeeze out the gold from these tiles. Did manage to already pillage 2 of these mines, and by the looks of it, won't have the enough strength to attack into Debrecen directly. We'll need to somehow find a way to keep on attacking Hungary over here and be successful in what she's doing. And there we go. Looks like he keeps on making spaces for these courses to get through, starting to attack into the black armies that are out of the border, so so they don't have the Governor Victor bonus. Definitely much weaker. Now we do also see Hungarian crossbows getting upgraded here, and taking a look at what's going on in the southeast, we do have Synth needing to face off one of the Hyderabad knights that just got bought with. That was the first unit that he bought over here with GMC. Now we do also see Sandstorms. Haboob is coming in also to play in the series of matches. magic. We do have the English Corsair kept by some of these Varus busy here, and while we do see a massive army of English swordsmen, we're going to need to see in what they're going to turn into. Now, we do have Sins with the ability to actually get to... Wait, she does have red coats, no? It should be red coats. Like, doesn't Victoria have red coats on both, or is it just Age of Empire? Oh, I think it's... Wait. Oh, it's England. No, it's Sea Dog on England. So it's only Age of Empire, right, that has the red coat. Okay, Age of Steam doesn't have the red coats. Well, she's still gonna have line infantries, and those are gonna be very strong units. I would imagine not gonna want to just pick up men at arms, but it could be. I do see her upgrading some of more courses over here in Liverpool, and with so many swordsmen and getting her military tactics finished next turn, she will get the opportunity to actually upgrade so many of these. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these available for her, with also settlers being sent into the water in the North Sea to get to settle probably next to that spy star that looks pretty good. The Knights from Babylon did manage to get pushed over here, could not manage to pillage the tile that he was in to the east of that encampment, but could manage to get this one to the west of Hamburg. The units of Mongolia got pushed back by Germany, even though there are quite a few of these warriors that are going to be much weaker than the Mongolian horses. Looks like Mongolia still lost one of his units here, and there are knights finally coming out from those city centers. That is why the extra damage. Yeah, red coats are what define the new lands for Age of Empires. True, true. Oh, did you guys see Civ7 is still trying to make that distant lands thing work? And you're gonna have like 2 continents? Oh my god, man. Oh, that's... Yeah. Yeah, let's see it. Is it gonna? We're gonna have a stream tomorrow, like a show match. Let's see what's gonna happen tomorrow. Can't wait to see it. I actually played a little bit yesterday, just you know, single player. Put it on deity, hardest how to say hardest difficulty. I don't know, man. I like, even with the changes for the mood for the food, I did exactly the same build orders I was doing before the changes for the food, and I got 3 of those legacy paths finished before the first stage finished, and then I was like, okay, I need to close this. Like that's too easy. That is so easy, man. That is so easy. Just right opposite position of the Imperial Guard. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, you're talking about the continent splits. Yeah, yes. Red coats do get bonuses from attacking on another continent, while the Guard Imperials do get bonuses from attacking on same continent. That's a long time to load, though. Did the game get stuck or something? I guess the game got stuck. Oh well. Plantation Plantations to have +1 production is my favorite from BBG. In fact, oh, I see. From this BBG, from a Civ6 BBG, yeah. +1 production for every ships are also my favorite. Yeah. Praxis crash. We did have earlier double load, and he couldn't fix it, and it's still desyncing. Another spy coming out from Mongolia, from the city of Bravo. He did finish his intel agency, but the first one did get plugged in Chandra Gupta's territory in Hyderabad. We do have Synth also getting her courses to try to do as much damage to India as possible on the western side. By the looks of it, these courses not that strong to take on the knights, especially Chandra Gupta knights, which do also have extra damage points. We do have also some horses from Mongolia appearing towards the east side of Bangalore. You do see immediately India picked up quite a few more units, and still hard building more for another another 4 knights are coming out from those city centers of India. We do have him on 173 points of production with 207 points of faith. Not bad. Also, Germany starting to get his knights out. He did manage to add a lot of production points on his empire on 198. We also see Babylon did manage to get Karshamash settled right in the face of Hamburg, while Timur did get recruited by Germany. At the moment, I don't see Babylon benefiting from a general of his own. Does he even have an encampment? He does have an encampment in Mashfa Shapir, but he did not manage to get enough points to recruit one of these. And the only options next are going to be those ones from the Renaissance Industrial Era, and of course the next ones. Amina looks like it's gonna be next, with Mongolia benefiting from 12 general points at 10, India is on 3, England on 1, Babylon on 2 points, Hungary is on 2 points, Germany on 2. And I did hear a lot of upgrades. Where did those upgrades happen? Okay, those swordsmen in Geneva, I still think that they were there before. Oh, I see. Synth just got all of her men at arms upgraded. These are going to be strong units to go even against the pikemen if they're going to get upgraded by Sewi, and by the looks of it, he doesn't have the upgrade button at the moment. We do have Sewi going for his printing coming up in 4 turns, with humanism also in 4, while these men at arms are going to take a while to get there. Looks like also Synth is dragging all of the defenses of Hungary towards the city of Kőszeg, which doesn't have the protective arms of Victor. These do? I don't see Victor getting a +3 here. There's no +3 here. I guess it's more dangerous territory than, you know, the encampment next to, and I'm pretty sure she wants to get on as many of these mines to actually pillage. She already did manage to get 4 of them with the horse pillage. We'll see. She definitely has enough damage to triple shot these black armies. It's just a matter of time until she's gonna do more. 65 against the black armies, 58. We also do need to see Synth moving towards the northwest to start attacking into Germany's territory, while she's trying to save as many courses as possible. Looks like she did manage to take one down. Could be counterattacked though. I'm pretty sure this could be counterattacked and taken out by 3 hits. Anyway, we do see Hungary did manage to get some shots from the city centers onto the courses, damaging them quite a bit. Only 2 points of experience separating that courser from getting a promotion. Ooh, the general is going to be taken out, exposed over here. Synth moved out of the way. One of the coursers gave way to Hungary to actually triple shot that courser, keeping the general on the battlefield, and just lost more than enough units that she's going to need to move back. Okay, second attack coming up from Liverpool. She does have Hannibal Barca as a general here in Liverpool. Maybe that was all in the plan. Maybe that was all in the plan. And the prediction? Yeah, let's get the prediction for who's gonna win. Click. Who will? No, how many? No. Who will win? There we go. COC or Salad. 15 minutes submission period. Let's get it in. Let's get it going. Okay, military engineering coming out for Kublai. I do see printing next turn for Abraham Lincoln. Doesn't seem like he's going to need to worry about anything. There aren't that many units from Mongolia on the eastern side to put pressure on his border there. A few more knights are coming out from the cities of Mongolia, and I do see him actually starting to move everything towards India. So he puts a lot of pressure, so he actually saves England from getting pressure too much from India. By India, I mean. We do also need to see if they're going to be quick over here. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a military engineer to get the pathways going for, so these units do use their full movement even through the hilly terrain and the forest. While there will be quite a few turns for him to get that army through, we're going to need to see if India is going to manage to get enough science to out-science his opponent here. I believe not. He's on 80 science, and we do have him on 104 culture, while Task for Fish is 150 and 110. That's a lot more. A lot more. Babylon also will need to get a stronger unit out. He does have 115 science with 127 culture. Definitely much bigger than Ludwig II towards the northeast. While he's getting his extra settlers out, we do have him getting the pilgrims in the new cities so he can grab those extra food points on those improved tiles he has. Look at this. Look at this horse tile of 531. Beautiful. More industrial zones for the production capabilities. He is on 275, 75 more than Ludwig. Well, I guess 78 more than Ludwig. Ce faci, mă? The cat is trying to find out the stuff to actually destroy. Yeah, she's yeah. Why do I feel like we haven't talked that much about Canada here? Okay, we got a few pre-builds, heavy chariots, but to be honest, these could be just so he get his retainers going. So that's the extra amenity that you get from a unit deployed in a city, garrison in a city. I mean, Kilvak Isivani also being worked here in Quebec City. In 7 turns, he's gonna pop it out. Encampment is coming out from Hamilton, and from what I do notice, has quite a few markets for those extra trade routes. He did manage to get the first two, connecting Quebec City to Echo, to the city of Echo over here of Mongolia. That would be the city here. Oh my god, that's his longest distance city to the southeast. That's a long way. Okay, first units from Synth are starting to move to the west. They are seeing the German spearmen on the battlefield here, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Sewi trying to get as quickly as possible to his military tactics. Right now working on military engineering. Ooh, does he not see? He must see these units. There's no way he's not seeing these units of Synth. Yeah, he's seeing the Corsair and the Men-at-Arm. Men-at-Arm is deadly. Look at this damage. 66 against the Spearman, 45. The 3-horse ring, yes. Well. Okay, looks like Synth is gonna look at units right about now. She's getting them out of there. Losing that attack. Well, I guess it kind of depends on how you count losing that attack, because again, a lot of pressure has been put on Matthias Corvinus, a lot of production has been forced out of Matthias Corvinus, basically like the carbon tax, you know, to actually get to build an army and defend himself over there, and then since it's leaving him just be and going out of the way, going somewhere else, putting more pressure on somebody else, more carbon tax over there. We do have campuses coming out from Aachen, and I do see Ulm is also going to get finally more science points. And I do have to point out, Germany did manage to make a serious army to attack into the city of Karshamash, which is trying to get the ancient walls in the 7 turns. There will be a builder disembarking next turn on that western side of Karshamash, where he does have his trebuchet deployed. 3 knights are helping this defend, and it does seem like at the moment they're doing a great job. The city center is not going to get smashed. We do not have yet actually from Germany a catapult. He's getting one in 2 turns from Hamburg. It's gonna take a while to get there, and we're going to need to see if Korny is gonna manage to fend off that attack and push his opponent back. We do have also levied units from Hungary that did manage to get into the borders of Babylon to try to pillage some stuff here, and we do see new crossbows and yeah, just new crossbows coming out from Ishuna to actually put a little bit of range damage on his opponent. First Kesheks from Mongolia are starting to get into the borders of Chandragupta. They can two-shot the Varus quite easily with plus 12 intel on Chandragupta. Plus 12 intel. Chandra doesn't have printing, but he's gonna get it next turn. So it doesn't seem like the plus 12 is actually gonna be activated when there will be the turn that he will actually get to use it. We do have another 2 Kesheks on the way, more knights, and as you can see, there's quite a line of units coming out from Mongolia cities towards the western side. Also, Yugo is 3 turns out printing. Sewi is gonna get his printing out next turn, making these units a little bit stronger against Babylon. Babylon did get a spy in Munich, and I do not see yet a spy from Munich, or I should say from the cities of Germany into the cities of Babylon, so he gets to tie out that extra plus 3. Korny getting castles next turn, naval tradition also next turn, while the attack is going to start here from Synth. She's probably going to want to knock these spearmen down first so they don't turn into the stronger unit. Roji is getting his military tactics. We still wants his printing before anything else and starts to pump out some knights over here. Yeah, definitely he sees so many of these men-at-arms are deployed by Synth, and he's gonna have a bit of an issue with all of these units. I gotta say quite a few tempos breakers here. Yep. Yep. Stats wise, it kind of seems like COC is ahead, right? We got Courtney 123, 135, Flores 120, that's for Fisher 150, while on the other side we got only one member from their side on over 100 signs. That's going to be Roji with 133. The only one coming close is going to be Chandra Gupta, and that's exactly the one that's going to get attacked over there by Task for Fish. 250 points of production also only on Roji, while on the other side we do have 3 members over 200 points of production on the COC side. The very, very strong production and science and a decent amount of culture. It looks like 138 on the side of Courtney with 115 on Task for Fish. Now the question is, will they rejoin or will they relobby to fix the issues? Looks like go relobby. Okay, so probably next time. Oh no, right now. Okay, go relobby right now. We go relobby right now. Hopefully it's gonna be get fixed, because you know nobody likes to actually watch loading screens and stuff like that. Except for Axis, actually, I think they like this very much. Because they didn't fix it yet, you know. If they didn't like it, they would have fixed it. Somehow, some way, they would have fixed it. Okay. And again. Yeah, basically, it's not a Civ6 without a relobby of some kind. Yeah. Oh, did you guys get your banners and other perks for the Civ6, Civ7 Discord? Or Civ Discord, whatever you want to call it. They did make earn Discord banner type of thing over here. And there are quite a few rewards that you can get them. Like, where was it? The official posting? No, oh my god. This, community assets. So, point shop community items just went live on Steam. Trading cards, emotes, badges, profile backgrounds, animated stickers. So, wait a second. The point shop on Steam? They're on Steam, not on Discord? Okay. Totally misunderstood over there. I thought those are Discord perks, but they're not. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, I don't have actually. I don't think I family shared Civ7. Oh, never mind, it's here. How do you use the point system? Does anybody know how to use the point system? Kick. Anyway, I don't think I have points on this account to even watch what's going on there. I don't know. Whatever. This is what it is. Tomorrow we're gonna have a stream during the day, by the way. 1400 GMT if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually double check the event news over here. Give me a sec. Let's take a look in the CPL channels, news channels. I'm pretty sure it was in the Civ7 news. What was it? When do we need to start? Oh my god. Guess it's not here. Server news? Server news. There we go. So it's an FFA tournament with 6 experienced players. It's gonna be Sunday, actually. 2 p.m. Never mind. 27th. Kick. Did he edit this? Oh my god. He edited this like today. Anyway, it's not GMT, it's actually 2 p.m. CET. Central European time. That would be Germany's time, right? So it's still 1 hour difference for me. That should be fine. So we're not gonna have tomorrow, we're gonna have the next day. Okay. Sunday. Kick. Totally thought it's Saturday. This is what it is. In the library, when you look at the game, I think there is a tab for the point store. The library, when you look at the game, there's a point for the what? Oh my god, I don't know, man. Oh, this one. Point shop system, point shop items available. Got it. Does anybody use like stickers and stuff like that? I don't think I ever used those stickers. I mean, I don't really use Steam chat anyway. Shiba Scout. I don't get this emote. I mean, I don't get why it's called the Shiba Scout. Anyway, this is what it is. Yeah, I got it. It just was hidden somewhere, you know, like hidden message over there. You actually have 0 points indeed. You have no games. Yeah, no. This is the family shared account that I need to actually use, so I don't have a pin lag in Civ6. You know, pin lag, when somebody pins on the map, basically your computer freezes. Like the game freezes for a few seconds. I have that on my main account. It's not related to the PC I have, because I have tried it on multiple, like it's definitely related to the Steam account, because I tried it on multiple computers and it does the same thing. It is a bit of an, how to say, weird thing that I can just family share the same game, different Steam account, works.
枪管到天空中的花火，新的动力不断产生，甚至新印刷的书刊里安安静静的文字也有
Yeah.
巨大变化。这个世界曾经
Kinda aliens, man. I'm not saying it's aliens, but I'm saying it's aliens.
越来越熟悉。然而，
Let me grab some water. Yeah, very strange. This time it actually worked. Oh my god, it actually worked, guys. We're getting through. Okay, we got in. I think it is the deep state. Yeah, definitely, man, definitely. Anyway, it looks like the Hungarian army is just gonna keep on lashing out against the English courses, following them right behind. We do have England about to start hitting those units across the river, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see Hugo here getting that Pikeman upgrade. He's not getting the Pikeman upgrade. No, the Knights are definitely gonna keep this chokehold in check on the eastern side, and I do see he's bringing another setter towards the south of Hamburg, with his catapult starting to come around. We do have Karshamash also about to chop the walls over here with the builder. I don't think Orny can actually successfully attack into the German Knights and push them back, unfortunately for him. Getting quite a few crossbows out, and I would imagine he's going to try to get stronger units right now, working on castles in 2 turns with naval tradition in 1. We also have Mongolia with only a +6 right now, because we did have India managing to get his printing out. There are a few Keshiks that are getting caught over here on the battlefield in the desert to the north of Engazargamo, where Mongolia is bringing new troops. We might actually see quite a few of these just die on the way, but it looks of it, magic is not letting them just, you know, freely ride across his desert. We also have Mongolia sending a few troops towards America. America is taking quite a chance. Roji is taking quite a chance over here, starting to move his defense from the side of Philadelphia, moving to the southeast with only just a swordsman while these corsairs are definitely going to do a lot more damage against those units. We do have Roji going also top 3 for Butters. He's going to want to get his industrialization quite quickly, and the Mongolia at this point in time just upgraded 3 of these corsairs in the borders of India, and from what I do see, he also has a knight and another corsair. So 4 corsairs in total with a knight here that are going to get going against America's border somewhere. If he's going to go directly towards Philadelphia, if he's going to try to actually take on the newly settled city, or soon to be settled city over here from Roji, I guess we're going to need to wait for that to happen. Oh, Canada is starting to get his units on the board here. We do have him with GMC available to buy out so many of these heavy chariots, and from what I do see, he's getting his construction out next turn. He does have the upgrade button into knights, and I'm pretty sure they're going to need to get a lot of gold for him. At the moment, they have a total of like what, 200, 450, with 580, and then Courtney just spent his 43 gold. It is what it is. So not that much, around 600 gold over there. We do have catapults coming up from Hamburg. Okay, more knights, and I do see James of St. George is still available with 1 charge for him to use. We did have Isodor of Miletus available for England earlier. It doesn't seem like she actually used it for a second wonder. She did finish Mausoleum with it though. We do have also England sending a safety setter towards the lands of Babylon, which is going to get some escort help here from the Babylonian horses. That's fine. I thought, there is a Hungarian scout actually sniffing through the mountains over here. Might get just close enough to snatch the settler. At the moment, the settler is not seeing that unit, and neither is Hungary's scout actually seeing that far away, right? It only has 2 vision, and the English settler will have the 3rd vision, but still, the scout is 4 tiles away. Pikeman also coming around from since she does want to secure the border on the eastern side, against the Hungarian troops, and also against the potential attack from India, while she's pushing through, or trying to push through, the German defenses with her men-at-arms. You do see she's doing a decent amount of damage over here against them. We do have crossbows also getting onto the front line, but it's only 1. And let's see what's going to happen next turn here with the men-at-arms hitting from across the river with 71 damage against the spearmen of 56. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the line just closed. It's no moving there. No moving. We do need to see if Mongolia is going to get to this settler, even though I think his courses are a bit too far away. They will need at least 2 turns to actually get into range to attack into that unit. We do have America also recruiting Filippo Brunelleschi for his side, and I do have to say Canada is getting all of those units ready in Winnipeg, and also soon in Brantford's actually borders. We do have him on 135 science, and he's still not actually with enough science to go to Cuirassiers as quickly as possible. He did get his stirrups, and he has the ability to actually upgrade these units. It's just a matter of time. Kilvak is only finishing in 2 turns, and we do have also encampment training projects coming up in 3. Looks like he's using the main series to go for campus research and industrial zone logistics. What does he see over here? Mimar Sinan, one of the next engineers, probably wants to take one of those production ones for wonders. And what I do see in the scientist screen, it's only Galileo Galilei available for them at the moment. We did have Isaac Newton actually being picked up, one of the first ones. Ibn Khaldun is still missing from the scientist screen, while I do see America did manage to pick up Newton over here for that free university and the free library, not to mention getting the +2 going. I think somebody joined the channel. What's going on? It's a party over here. It's quite a party over here. We do have also campuses coming up from Los Angeles. I do see those harbors are going to give America a few more gold points, but doesn't seem like he's going to explode. And in the gold per turn, and I gotta say, it's already a bit troubling what's happening in the gold per turn on the side of the salads. -7 on the Segway. We do have Rogi on 59, Hugo is 79, and then Magic is going to be on 17. It's a bit of a problem because over here, Abraham Lincoln is going to be forced to actually get some more units upgraded, and that's going to eat into his gold per turn. At the moment doesn't have the upgrade button actually on his swordsman. Oh no, never mind, he does have men at arms. Excuse me, he does have men at arms. He just didn't put the gold and doesn't have the units in his borders, but I'm pretty sure the settler is gonna get his city down, and he's gonna have the borders to activate his swordsman into men at arms. Ooh, big shift enter coming up from the fish to get into the borders of Philadelphia. I do notice America is upgrading some of his maritime, repositioning them towards the south, and as you can see, Mongolia is moving in for the pillages. He's just gonna totally ignore the settler over there, getting to get another city, and I do see Philadelphia just got one of those spies to keep on chugging along. We do have England being kept at bay at the river, where Germany does have an extra +5 on the defense, while I do notice the walls are going to finish next turn for Kashamash. Germany is bringing in those catapults to start eating away the defenses of Babylon. New knights and new crossbows are also starting to come out from the Babylonian cities. 3 turns out from metal casting, won't be that far away from getting his ballistics here. Trying to get more cities out, also working on bombards. I'm pretty sure he's going to be looking to take out Geneva by the end of the game. That's the city that Hugo is keeping for his teammates, and he's giving them quite a bit of science because of that. We also do need to see what's going to happen here with Task for Fish being caught out in the open here with some of his Keshaks actually getting damaged by the units of India. It does seem like he has given up of the full attack. He's going to need to clump up his units first and then go on the offense against India. And I'm pretty sure he does need to actually bring a settler or something to get much closer and get that trade route to build the road, unless he's going to want to get an army and get a military engineer. There we go. Armory coming up in 5 turns from Bravo, and he's going to get the military engineers afterwards. Amina did also get recruited here for an extra general. That only gives him bonuses to Renaissance and Industrial Era units. So, you know, these being medieval are not going to get the points. Yeah, they're medieval units. They are very medieval. We're also going to need to see when Canada is going to get the knights upgraded. Looks like he's choosing to upgrade in the city of Winnipeg. 2, 4, 5 at the moment, with another one popping out next turn. He did manage to get immediately to Châtelet and starts working on Casa de Constatación. I do also notice Mongolia did recruit Ibn Khaldun, and we do have Babylon getting his Galileo Galilei for those extra science points from the mountains. Taking a look at his mountain ranges, he does have a +5 over here in Karkar. Pretty good one, and that's exactly where he's sending the great scientists to actually get activated. Yeah, hallelujah, hallelujah indeed. There we go. Okay, nothing much is happening here. We do need to see what's going on here. If Mongolia is actually going to manage to pillage. Yeah, he did manage to get to pillage three of these mines, and I do see he's moving towards the city of Chicago next. There's no upgrade there from any kind of builder charge, so he's not going to get to do much. I'm pretty sure he cannot go through the Maritimes, cannot go through the city center itself, and Task for Fish is just going to allow the Canadian troops to get the job done. Unfortunately, Canada didn't have that much science to get his ballistics out, but I do see Corny actually did finish metal casting last turn, and now he's on ballistics in 3. He's very close to getting field cannons, while on the other side, Sewi is barely getting gunpowder in 5 turns. Nationalism coming up in 6, so we're gonna see cuirassiers and field cannons start to appear on the side of Babylon before even Ludwig is gonna get his idea of going for cuirassiers. That's a problem. Encampment training projects coming up from Babylon. He definitely wants an industrial model general here, and industrial could do anyway. The next one would be Gustavus Adolphus, and from what I do notice, Babylon is only on 4 points a turn. He does need 155 to recruit this and has 46 in the bank. Okay. More science, more production. Just one encampment training project. So, well, he only has a single encampment, so it's not like he can actually make more unless he chops one a turn or something. I do see he's starting to cut up his units, which will make it much harder for the German units to actually get through them. Well, not to mention the crossbowman corps will do more damage. Not a lot more damage, but will do more damage. And when they're gonna turn into field cannons, that's gonna be very, very important. We do also need to see if the units of Canada are going to get through and be successful against America's defenses. America does have these units with the extra +5 combat strength from Abraham Lincoln's bonus. Got a lot of these for free from the industrial zones. And I do see he is trying to get these upgraded as fast as possible. But again, gold is an issue on the side of the salads here. They barely have like 200 gold between them. And it's not like they make that much per turn. They're like on 140 per turn or something. So it looks like Chicago is probably going to be a city that's going to be taken by Canadian knights, coupled together with some Mongolian corsair attacks from the south. It can definitely actually get into that border and put that city under siege. Wow. Just pop around the many times, man. Oh, did that many times just get exposed? Oh my god, he got exposed. And he was definitely not expecting the Canadian attack. Flores just went in, never got even spotted. We do have a task for fishes Shunsu General that is next to these Mongolian coursers. Would really need to get escorted by one of them. I do see Canada in the north is starting to get his knights in the borders of America, and I do see he's also bringing an apostle with him. What is he doing with the apostle? He got crusade. That's what he's doing. He actually got crusade and stupas for those extra amenity points on his side, building up the Casa de Constatacion and getting in camel training projects. Mongolia keeps on getting his universities up and builds up his knight count, keeps deploying his units to the west, where India actually is sending his troops on the desert tile, so he stops the Mongolian resupply line. Well, the city of Foxtrot looks like it's going to be the staging location here for the Mongolian cuirassiers to get out. He is 2 turns out from ballistics, just as well as Skorn is, and will need a significant amount of gold. Now, on their side, they are starting to make 250-ish gold a turn, 240-ish gold per turn. It's still not that big. I wouldn't really call that big. Wait a second, Corny just finished? He just finished ballistics. Excuse me? Now I think Germany's in trouble. Like, look at this field cannon actually double shotting the knights. Full strength knights, bam bam. Easy peasy. And we're gonna have also bombards for him to use out of that trebuchet that is in Karshamash now. Getting to upgrade his cuirassiers is also gonna be a much stronger unit than whatever Germany has to actually put on the field here. He doesn't have that many units though, like only a 1 knight corps, and that will turn into a cuirassier corps, making it 2 cuirassier corps. That's it. Only 2 cuirassier corps, 2 field cannon corps. If that's gonna be a good enough army to take out the entire German western side, that is gonna. I think that's a problem. I really think that's a problem. We do have also pikemen coming out from England to do a little bit more damage against the German courses that are keeping this in check. I do see he's trying to actually attack into the German knights anyway. Last first move here. While I think Flores is gonna be the first one to move. Okay, looks like the fish has a problem. His general is exposed. Boom. Get that Bucci. Get that taken down. Oh, I was expecting actually Mongolia to take it, but it looks like he's just choosing to, promote. Keep that. Chicago is going down. No way to save it. We do have Flores also going into the borders of the city of Los Angeles. Converted that city to his religion, so now he has an extra +5. Trying to get all of the units inside of the borders of that Crusader city, so he gets that bonus on his units, and that works on the defense as well as the offense. Very, very, very strong bonus there. Wait, Wars of Religion is on America, but it's not on Canada? And where is the... I don't see the bonus from Crusade. Oh, he lost it. Kek. Never mind. Never mind. It is what it is. Next turn. I do also notice Forbidden City has been built in San Francisco here, and he's getting his Diplo quarter going. We're only 5 turns away from switching the era, and we're going to need to look at just a few moments at the era score that they're going to get throughout. We do also need to see if Babylon is going to get his calves upgrades. I do see him 2 turns away from getting military science, which will allow him to upgrade these horse cores into Cav cores. With quite an army of builders, new commercials coming around, also new spies coming around. We do not see him actually getting his levels up on this particular spy from Munich to try to get it to a level 2. That kind of came and went. The Terracotta army did get finished over here in Chandragupta's territory. And I do notice India does have a serious army actually moving towards the southeast, while Mongolia is going to start coring up his units. I'm pretty sure he has the available option to upgrade these into cuirassier corps. Not too many units though. He only has 2, 4, 6, 8 cores, 8 in total actually. Sorry, 8 units. That would be 4 cores, 5 cores with this one on the battlefield. We do have Zuldugan also in Foxtrot, and I do see that finally the military engineer came out from the city of Charlie, so he can start connecting his cities and also his front line. Moving those units is going to be much easier after he finishes those trade routes. Ugh. Okay, so first city down from America. We do see the Canadian troops are going into the borders of Los Angeles over here. Still did not activate the Apostle. There we go. Now he activated Crusade. And he's going to get the extra damage points on these units of America, managing to get a nice to 69 strength, 73 strength actually, with the Crusade ability on them. Basically nullifying whatever America had as extra +5. Los Angeles is doomed. Is doomed. Well, he's getting the ancient walls in 2 turns. And I gotta say, we do have Canadian trebuchets also starting to get out from Winnipeg. Canada is getting his metal casting next turn, and on the way these trebuchets are going to turn into bombards. It's just a matter of putting the gold. Another 2 trebuchets moving from the side of Brantford, and it does seem like this is a very well organized attack by Flores. We do have also England managing to do some damage against these troops of Germany. Looks like also say we did give up on that one tile choke on the banana. To be honest, that was quite exposed over there, and he did also manage to chop the banana. That he still lives. Wait a second. Does this have this? It's only a hill now, no? So he chopped the rainforest. That means this England crossbow can actually attack into the units of Germany. Ooh. And if Synth actually gets a second crossbow, she can put another one to keep rain. So she's gonna drill through this quite easily. And of course on the western side, as you can see, that Germany cities of Cologne is gonna be just taken out by a single cuirassier corps, while we do have the field cannon corps getting ready to start shooting these German knights. They're gonna take them down very easily. This is gonna be a massacre. We do have SBE Sewi going for gunpowder in 1 turn, nationalism coming up in 5. It still needs metal casting and getting to ballistics if he wants to upgrade these into the next tier units. Doesn't seem like it's gonna happen before the new era. On Mongolia's territory, we do have him still keeping those, sending those units to the southwest. Cavs and cuirassiers are hard built here, and I do see he's getting also another wave of builders, so he keeps upgrading his territory. While no units from India actually got deployed towards the western side, it does seem like England was ready to prepare for this, getting a massive amount of crossbows here that will probably keep on moving towards the north and keep on attacking into Sewi until he breaks. Ooh. Let me actually move this off the screen. There we go. Canada can do a pincer move into Los Angeles. That's exactly what he's doing right now. He's getting the troops from Chicago moving into Los Angeles. He does have also some promotions over there for those knights, and I do see the trebuchets did not get the bombard promotions yet. Los Angeles is going to get the walls next turn, and well, we're going to need to see if those ancient walls are actually going to hold down the trebuchets. I kind of doubt it. It's a lot more defense on the medieval ones, right? Double basically. We do see also Canada does have a successful attack against the American men-at-arms. He can triple shot them. That's exactly what he needs to keep on pushing. While we did have a few more cities coming out from India, he barely got over his 114 Honda science to 114 with 130 culture. Gold is still a major issue here, and since Abraham Lincoln does need to put more gold into his units, upgrading them or doing something with them, it looks like his economy is going down in the gutter here. We do have a task for fish with 110 gold per turn. I do see Florence is 17, Synth is only on 1, and then Corny on 65. Babylon about to take down the city of Cologne here from Sewi. Ooh, that's another city. While he's putting his cuirassier corps on the front line, I don't see him actually moving yet his field cannons so they can start shooting down the units of Germany here. He does need to get over the forest and the rainforest so he can start taking out all of the German troops, and he probably needs to be careful not to get counterattacked by the defensible positions, especially the encampment and of course the city center against his field cannons. His bombards though, I mean, he's gonna take out the walls quite quickly with these units. Just as one deployed in Karchamash, would definitely need a few more if he wants to be quick and efficient. Now we do have to take a look how also Fish is going to try to keep on doing damage here. Looks like he's sending a few more units, another cuirassier coming out from India to go against probably the city of Atlanta. I would imagine that's his target. Welcome, D. Beasley. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Are you here for the smashing, D. Beasley? Whoa, 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 whoa. I hope you're well. What happened, D. Beasley? I hope you're well. What is going on? Well, you know, we need to send some positive vibes over here towards you. Yeah, what happened, man? We got you, man. We got you with, you know, our hearts and souls over here. You wrecked your e-bike? How? Wait. You wrecked your e-bike and you're at the hospital? So I guess something happened to also your body, right? It's not only the e-bike that got wrecked. Oh my god, it is. Like, that's metal, you know? Like, what happened to Flesh and Blood? Also, e-bike is electric bike, if I'm not mistaken. I got a big goose egg on my eye. Uh-oh. Oh, so you didn't only wreck your e-bike, you actually went face first onto concrete or something? Oof, that's a problem. That is a problem. You gotta get that checked out, man. Yeah, check it out. And also tell us. I hope nothing's gonna be wrong. It's just gonna be a bit of you know, swallow time over there. You get some R&R. It's all good. Yeah, we got the Canadian night courts also showing up in the borders of America here with the first trebuchets that are going to start knocking down the defenses of Los Angeles. It does seem like also from the south, Mongolia is going to wrap around Atlanta. Now, we do have the first cuirassier on this side getting out from the Indian city, while Task Force Fish is going to need to deploy a few more. He did manage to upgrade this one from Foxtrot and also got them cored up. So right now, these Indian troops are going to get caught out of position. Now, none of these actually Indian knights are going to be successful enough or strong enough to take on the Mongolian troops. You can see even the Knight Corps does have only 74 damage on the defense, while the Cuirassier Corps is going to be 84. You're literally waiting for them to come and get me to go back to city. I see. I mean, you know, you need some inspiration over there. That's why you did it. I see now. You're getting into a hospital to see the hot nurses. You know, to each his own, man. Yeah. Anyway, 3 tons for a spy coming up from Pat now. We do have some amphitheaters for his extra culture points over here. And from what I do notice, they did manage to get finally over 100 science on across the board. But still, Cologne did get taken out. Corny is moving forward towards the city of Hamburg here. And I do see that city, I would say the German cities are trying to put as much production as possible on these units to try to fend off this attack. Is it possible to fend off the attack though? Because look at these field cannons just taking out those two-shotting the Night Corps of Germany. That is a significant problem, and not taking that much damage on return from the crossbows. But again, it does seem like promotions coming up. So many weak shots went into this Cuirassier Corps. He got a 3rd promotion out of it. You look like I got into a fight with Mike Tyson. That's what you should say. You know, that's what I mean. That's what you should say. Yeah, you know, I just came out of the battering over here. You know, I fought Mike Tyson. Yeah, he has a strong left, man. He has a strong right, actually. He has a strong... No, actually, wait, I don't know on which side. But anyway, you know what I mean. Like, yeah. But I knocked him out. Yeah, I did it. Oh, man. Okay, Canada still pushing forward. Looks like that trebuchet did not manage to get the first attack going against Los Angeles, while we do have another 2 on the way. He does need to make space for them. Looks like Canada is going to get to core up some more of these knights to keep going against the American units, and we'll have crossbows following up close behind. Flores did manage to get his upgrade from ballistics, so now he has Cuirassier units. While on the other side, Rogi is still trying to figure out how gunpowder works. I can imagine. And it's not only adrenaline, no? Oh man, got in one of these situations when I had a bit of a lump over here underneath my left ear. I don't know if you know, but there's like a canal of something right underneath the ear over there for, I don't know, something, I don't know what. But anyway, that canal got blocked and it started actually getting an infection, so it made my ear like this and I couldn't hear. It was extremely annoying. So I went in, and even like that, there were like two very like there was a doctor, a female doctor and a female nurse, both of them very, very hot. I didn't feel a thing, or even if I did feel a thing, I didn't want to say it. Tell them it really, really hurts and might give you no. What? Why are you trying to? Oh my god, man! You're ripping away his chances to be happy. What do you mean? Don't tell them it really, really hurts. Anyway, Canada moving in with quite a few more units and starting to get his upgrades in the city of Chicago. Still did not get the trebuchets to work on the walls over there. That's a bit surprising. He still has the apostle converting the city of Los Angeles to his own religion here to get that extra +5 from the crusade ability. And we do have America fighting the religious fight over here against the Canadian apostle. We do also need to see what's going on here with soon the Mongolian units actually getting past the forest to start attacking into the Indian ones. So it does seem like the cuirassiers are gonna have a way. They're gonna have a wait with these Indian Knight Courts. What do we have over here? We do have Task for Fisher 190 science, 100 culture with 350 points of production, definitely much higher than Chandragupta. And I think we just jumped into the new era and we didn't take a look at the era score. We do have Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age, Dark Age across the board for Salad team, while Dark Age Golden Age on Flores or Wolfer Laurier, Synth is going heroic, and then Corn is gonna be Dark Age. Looking at the goal per turn, it's still not amazing on either side. A little bit better on CSC, but not really amazing on either side. We do have the military engineer getting those road pathways moving from the cities of Mongolia towards the cities of India. India is repositioning back. He saw the danger that he's going to need to fight, so he's getting back these units. Maybe he's going to have enough time to get to ballistics. So looks like right now he's going for military engineering. It will take time and effort he might not have. We do have one of the field cannons taken out. No? I think one of Babylonian field cannon got taken out, got pushed by the Knight Courts over there, got damaged by the crossbow courts. Remember what I said? Keep it away from these encampment shots. Yeah, it looks like it wasn't strong enough. And the second one is not that far away from the, the extra strength of the crossbows, encampment and so on to get hit. A good painkiller makes you more happy. I mean, to be honest, in these days, Kinda. Yeah. It's quite a race between painkillers and, Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Gold? No. I think production. Yeah. Oh. Okay, there we go. Be right back, 2 minutes, and we're gonna see what they do, how they finish this game. I don't think they're gonna go gold. They could. Okay, what happened? It's production. Oh my god. They actually did go production. It's fine. 1-1. Actually, we equaled it out. Perfect. What do we have here? Coal power plants 50% discounted. Looks like. A second. Also loses 2 diplo points on Wilfred Laurier. So Flores did lose. Well, I mean, he doesn't care anymore. He's going against America full strength here, and it does seem like Rogi is gonna get to his ballistics in 3 turns, but still did not get there. While the Canadian cuirassiers are already in his borders and taking out his troops before he gets his upgrades going. This is a big Canadian push coming against him. Canada did manage to get reform the coinage and jumped up to 100 gold a turn. We do have Synth also managing to get her heroic age with 3 bonuses: drums of war, reform the coinage and monumentality, getting 78 and 37 to work with. We also see Babylon here kind of messed up things with too few units. He did manage to take out that Night Corps that was taking out his field cannon and got new field cannons deployed in the city of Cologne that he did take over from Germany. And we do have also England managing to punch through the defenses of Sewi in the city of mines, while that city is trying to get as quickly as possible the knights out. He doesn't know where to move them. West, east, he doesn't know. We do have quite a few of these also many times with available attack damage against those spearmen to slowly take them down. And from what I do notice, she did manage to get some promotions on them, making them stronger. Didn't have anything coming against it from the eastern side. India did stay in his borders, and we do have the line of Mongolian destruction coming from the east side. It looks like Task for Fish is managing to get next to the Indian troops and will start soon hitting them. He does have his generals right behind this line of. Look at this, beautiful, beautiful. What are you confused about? Anyway, 3 turns for also a pikey shot coming up from Liverpool. Oh, there we go. The 2 English crossbows did get over here and they're gonna start smashing. England did manage to get the pikeman to pillage the mine, and it does seem like he's gonna, well, she's gonna manage to take out that courser from the campus. I'm a bit surprised the England did choose to actually attack with the Manhattan's first and not the other way around. I guess she didn't want to get another slot over there because there was no unit. But anyway, she did manage to cross the river, which is gonna give access to all of the Hungarian traders moving around. We also see on the western side the Korn is moving through, and we do have the field cannons managing to do the initial damage soon. Another field cannon corps did get promoted and will slowly eat the German defenses on the east. While over here we do have Mongolia running towards the Indian cities. It does seem like Bangalore is left defenseless. If he would only know, Bangalore is left defenseless. Metal casting next turn for Shadragupta, still gonna need a few more turns for his ballistics, and he is on 150 science with 157 culture. 263 faith a turn does allow him to keep on buying units and putting them on the front line over here to keep away Mongolia. We're just gonna need to see how quickly Mongolia can get here. I think he attacked something. I think he caught something out in the wild here. 1, 2, 3, so 2 cores, 3 cores on the side of India. Well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna buy out a few more of these knights to core them up before he's getting his cuirassiers. At the moment, it's not that big of a military. We also do need to see what's happening here. Chicago got liberated. By the looks of it, it wanted to be free cities. Canada did upgrade the first bombard and will take out the city of Los Angeles. Has cuirassier corps moving from the north, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna upgrade the next ones immediately as he gets this city center. Has right now 180 gold in the bank with 100 per turn, and also is on 464 faith a turn coming up for Flores. Very good, very nice. Okay, shipyards in Ottawa, more cuirassiers getting hard built, and of course he's following up with his temples build, so he gets those extra points of food, not to mention his gonna soon take out Los Angeles here. Again, a lot of religious pressures coming up from America to take out the religion of take out the religion of Canada from Los Angeles. While there is another apostle coming up from Winnipeg, it takes him a bit of time to get there. He has crusade, so he definitely wants that extra +5 against America. While I'm pretty sure the city is still gonna be taken out, these trebuchet courts, and of course the bombard is gonna do really enough damage for the cuirassier to allow the cuirassier to just walk in there. Probably wants to take this in the last few seconds of the turn. Still has a few units to take out here though. Wait, does see, this doesn't have movement, this does have movement, but not enough damage. Oh, but yes it does. Yes it does. Cuirassier plus knight damage takes out Knight Court. Anyway, he needs to be careful because next turn Ballistics is coming out from Abraham Lincoln. He doesn't know it. He doesn't know that Ballistics is going to finish that quickly. And he definitely wants to take out as many units that could turn into Cuirassier Courts as quickly as possible. Well, took out one of the musketmen there, and it looks like he's following up another attack against Chicago. The reinforcements are going to retake that city center, while in the south we have Mongolia taking down Atlanta. That's also a city, quite a rebellious city here. Will also Mongolia get into the borders of Bangalore? I think so. I think so. As a cuirassier that will get vision over what's happening here, and will get vision over the fact that there isn't that much defense in the cities of India. Temples, Watts. India did manage to get to finish his religion, or just got the Watts? Let's see. Yeah, just got the Watts, didn't finish his religion yet. Zoroastrianism stewardship for America to use for those extra points. But again, America has a major issue with his opponent getting into the borders, and also will get the city of Los Angeles. Looks like another one of those units got taken down here. And we do need to see also what's going on this border. Looks like Babylon still needs to actually get more units on the field. Looks like he's placing down encampments coming out from Belgium. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, soon to have 4. From his cities, and he will start getting his military academies in all of them. Looking at also Corny, he's on 205 science with 137 culture. In the long term, it definitely feels like he's gonna break, say, with 27. It's probably gonna be the tank timing that is gonna do the job here. Corny is actually gonna take his time to go for Buttress, while he's letting Synth actually have her way with the German military. We do see Synth is actually just gonna pillage all of the trade routes of Hungary to take that gold away. Wait, do we have enough damage? No, not nearly enough. Not nearly enough. There are some Hungarian troops that are also gonna be sent. I do have to say Hungary was quite passive in the game. He did try to get as much gold as possible for his teammates. On 90 gold a turn, getting his production capabilities quite high with 345 gold, 345 production points on his side. Working on his universities to also get a bit more science. Oh, wait a second. Los Angeles didn't get taken? It's not like he has Crusade activated, so interesting. Well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to take it anyway so he can upgrade his Night Course and disallow America from actually getting the Night Course of his own. Because you do see America started upgrading some of these cuirassiers, but no field cannons. That is a bit of an issue. We will need to see also if Mongolia is going to get a bombard in the city of Atlanta. Maybe with all of the pillages that England is doing over here from the Hungarian side, maybe they will have enough gold to just straight up buy one. What's happening here? Oh, surprise, surprise. Mongolia is getting into the borders of India. India is 1 turn away from getting ballistics. And from what I do see, these Mongolian troops do not have enough movement to start attacking into the Indian cities. Did he just expose his Ethelfled? Well, he did. It's too late now. Doesn't matter anymore. India could have moved, stepped on that general. He didn't. There is also Amina over here. I don't think actually Ethelfled is good for this, no? Oh, it is. No, it's not. It's Renaissance. So these cuirassiers don't get any damage from that. I guess he could have sacrificed that easily. We do have another wave of knights coming up from India, which getting hard built right now will mean cuirassiers are gonna switch next turn, and it will take a bit more time to actually get this going. There we go. Okay, here. Okay, Cuirassier getting back, level 3 Cuirassier still on the front line. Germany is getting his own field cannons out, and of course upgraded his cities with Cuirassier strength, making those at least 70 in the city of Hamburg. While the encampment is slowly being eaten away by the bombard, it does seem like it does pack a punch on the counter-offensive here. We do need to see what's going to happen here with Los Angeles being taken. Chicago is also going to fall this turn. We do have that city reverted to the American religion, and we do have an apostle that is going to need to actually switch it back. It looks like Canada is upgrading most of his units in the trebuchets into bombards, the knights into cuirassier corps, and I still don't see actually field cannons, but he does have one single crossbow, two crossbows with this military. Yeah, there we go. Just upgrading knights everywhere. Goal per 10 is a major problem here, because even if Salad does manage to get enough pre-builds, it's the problem that he cannot actually upgrade them in waves. Like he would need to upgrade at once, like 7 units, 6 units, and so on. They just don't have the goal to do that. And looking at the tech side, I do see Rogi going for siege tactics. He's going to want to get to military academies, to military science, so he can get his muskets upgraded to line infantry. That would be a stronger unit, but is he going to be strong enough to actually withstand? Because it looks like even the muskets right now, actually, looking at the cuirassier damage against the muskets, they are strong enough to withstand the next attacks. We're going to need to see after the bombards are going to get to upgrade. Field cannons also going to get here to start attacking into these muskets first. That might actually cause quite a bit of a stir. What is this? What is this? Okay, Bangalore is getting banged up. Slowly bagged up. We do not have any more extra intel by the looks of it on the side of the cuirassiers. He has the general damage, he has the Dark Age damage, but that's it. That's it. He doesn't have any more intel. India did manage to get to tie that with a spy of his own in the cities of in the city of Johannesburg. And I do see also America plugged one of those in. Mongolia did manage to get the level 1, which is working right now on formant arrest. Might get a level 2 in the next 4 turns, which is going to be extremely valuable to get at least 1 level over his opponent. In the scientist screen, I do see... In the Great People screen, actually, I should say, America did get Leonardo da Vinci for the workshops to give him an extra +3. Mongolia was the one that didn't manage to pick up Ibn Khaldun over there for those extra points from amenities, not bad. And he's also going to want to get a religion over here. He has Simon Peter available for him to establish one. While he's getting his military academies everywhere, this will allow him to get cuirassier corps directly. And it looks like Bangalore... He's not actually going to be targeted by Mongolia. He's just going to keep on pillaging and snatching the gold from his opponent's grasp here. Okay, so Canada did manage to get quite a few promotions on his cuirassiers, pushing back the American ones. So he does have cuirassier corps going against these units, much stronger ones, and he started upgrading his crossbows into field cannons. These will give him the initial shots against the American troops to allow him to keep pushing. He does need a few more though, or a few more bombards, a few more field cannons, whichever he wants. Looks like also the cuirassiers of Babylon, because there were no units to reinforce the front line towards the northeast, they did just die. We did have also England needing to retreat her units back on the other side of the river, because cuirassiers from Germany did get upgraded. There was a German level 2 crossbowman corps, which will turn into a field cannon corps, making this extremely dangerous to keep any of the units of synth next to. Canada, what is he doing in his main cities? Getting a few more theater squares. Flores is also going to get his industrialization in 4 turns, while his tourism is only on 67. Usually, I do have to say, Canada does explode with tourism when he's going to get his parks going. Not happening right now. The national parks are gonna take a while to actually get to set up here, and but he does have a lot of faith that he could actually get to help that. Since he is in order from the coinage, he's not yet available to actually buy those. He cannot do anything with the Monumentati for the builders yet. We're going to need to see what he's going to do later. And of course, with 430 faith a turn, that's not bad for Rock Pants. And he's going to have Mongolia right to the south here, which does have quite a few wonders. And I do see a decent amount of districts on him. Of course, quite a few encampments because he's a war nation. Okay, Formentar is 3 turns in Jabalpur. We do have Mongolia trying to actually inch forward to get through the Indian defenses. There is an exposed field cannon that he won't be able to get to. I mean, I guess he could shoot it once with this Cuirassier core. That's it. Okay, Cuirassier core. Looks like Hungary in his cities. He did manage to get that city of Pex next to Torres del Paine and working on his production, trying to get the banks up and his campuses for the extra science. Still on 170 science with 110 culture, while his opponents, according to 156. I do have to say at the moment, it's not like Corny actually can push through or do something against Germany. He's bringing a bit more firepower, and he definitely will need to get his tanks up. I do see bombards are getting out from Belgium and Mali, getting a new set of cuirassiers to Haradrum actually. While he's bringing his encampments, a few of these barracks, we're going to need to see him getting to his military academies quickly. We do have Corny also going for his industrialization, Square again coming up in 1 with mobilization in 2. Task for Fish gonna get his steel walls, and I do see he got pushed out from the borders of Bangalore. Quite a few of his cuirassiers are significantly damaged, and it does seem like India is gonna get to push this successfully out of his territory. A bit chaotic over here with the knight, with the general. I do have to say this. This general only gives like bonuses to 4 units and not the ones that he would actually need to have the bonus for. But anyway, maybe he's planning to actually get into the borders of Ramchi and do some damage over there, while I do see Chandragupta getting his industrialization next turn. He doesn't have steel, he doesn't have refining yet. Still putting his faith into these units and buying out the cuirassiers, and also hard building as many as possible to counteract the Mongolian push. And we do have also Canada managing to get that invasion going against America. Oh my god, this is like in the news, guys, but it's Canada winning. Oh my god, wait a second, in real life, are they gonna get their mountains going against the United States? Okay, Victor established in Atlanta to stabilize a little bit the rebellion, but it doesn't look like it's working. He's still going down with -4 points. I'm pretty sure that these field cannons are going to be quite successful in pushing back the American units. There are quite a few farms for Canada to actually use to get his health back, and it does seem like he did manage to get right in the borders of Baltimore. Couldn't actually push through properly, get around it to actually put it under siege. We're going to need to see if he's going to follow that attack up with a wraparound. Yeah, we also do see his cav is getting attacked here, but it's fine. He's gonna get a promotion on it, and as you can see, the cuirassiers are gonna keep attacking. Oh, there we go. He wanted to take out the line infantry, but Roji was fast on the clicks and moved it back. See, getting new lines of units. It looks like new field cannons are getting bought and slowly being sent to the front line. Exactly the unit type that he needs to actually attack into this. Usually the players, I do have to admit that usually the players at this moment in time, where they already have like cuirassiers, they're kind of switching towards trying to get artilleries instead of field cannons, instead of the normal ranged units. And I do see Flores is going to get his rifling in 1 turn. Won't be that far from actually getting his steel, so he can upgrade these, how to say, these bombards into artilleries. Those artilleries are pretty good at attacking units and also extremely good at attacking city centers. Much better than, of course, bombards. We do have also England retreating back from the river, and to be honest, she did manage to successfully take out the majority of the German troops that were defending the city of Mainz Yeah, not bad. Corny does have the ability, I do have to say, to last move and first move over here, the series of Germany encampment. He's just choosing not to. You know that sick, very sick move of moving the bombard forward, shooting the encampment, and then shift entering it out of the way. The first thing you do next turn. One of the one of the toxiest things ever, but it does work. It is what it is. Zebaloragat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, sir. Okay, are we gonna see more units? Not yet. Babylon still has these cuirassiers moving up and down, up and down. He has a problem because Buenos Aires did get levied by Hungary, and there are a few troops over here that might actually get to insert themselves into his territory to get the pillages going. Not happy. Task for Fish 4 turns out from getting also his combustion. I do see he is trying to get into the borders of Ramchi, and from what I do notice, he doesn't have a city center on the front line to actually upgrade into tanks. He's gonna need to rebuild his army here. That's exactly what he's doing, getting cuirassier armies directly built, also some cuirassier corps to get them ready into Foxtrot or Charlie so he can upgrade those tanks. And you do see the military engineer just keeps on making the pathways towards his opponent's cities. So those tanks are actually going to have a road to move towards his opponents, especially Chandragupta. I think this is where the main action is, to be honest. It does seem like we do have the major attack of Canada going against America, and he's milking everything he can milk from the territory of America here. Everything, thing. Yeah, there we go. More gold. Bam, bam, bam. Another unit taken down. Bam, bam. We got more of these crossbows that need to get upgraded into field cannons, and you do see he's bringing a new wave of these units, the ranged units, that are going to need to core up on the front line. I would imagine he's not going to be far away from getting his mobilization either. Going to be boosted over there by Corny, which is also going to get his industrialization next turn. We do have Flores on urbanization right now. Task for Fish 3 turns combustion, while I do see Chandragupta is going to get his military science in one turn. He does have a few of these, or he had. I don't see. Oh, he doesn't have that many. Actually, he has 0. Yeah. I mean, the light calves. Okay. Is Fish gonna try to take out Ngazargamu so he can upgrade his tanks over here? Oh, no, never mind. That is a Mongolian city. Never mind. That is a Mongolian city. He could actually use the border so he can upgrade those tanks. Just needs 3 turns and might actually use that time to get some heals back. Not bad. Wait, this Task for Fish got a level 2 spy. He finished the Formant Unrest mission successfully, and I do think he actually finished one of those siphon funds also from the commercial, but I'm not sure. Let's see his gold. He's on 321. He might have actually finished it, but to be honest, he pillaged so much that I have no idea if that gold is coming from pillages or from the spy. I don't see the spy anywhere, but he might have actually, you know, it might be in travel. Okay, so Canada did manage to wrap around with a cav. We'll probably take out the field cannon. The walls are going up in that city of Baltimore. Okay, this. One sec. Okay. Well, looks like America is losing slowly every one of its units. It doesn't seem like he's gonna keep up with the defense. He has quite a few field cannons that will get to shoot as many of these cuirassier corps that they get next to them, but it doesn't seem like they do have enough strength to slow down significantly the Canadian push. We do have, as you can see, a line of also field cannons coming out from Canada to help this push, and from what I do see, we're gonna need to wait and take a look here if Canada is gonna be fully successful against America. There are still 2, 4, 6, 7 more cities to actually take away, but the damage has been done. Abraham Lincoln is being kept under 200 science with 93 culture, and also he has 450 points of production, still less than Wilfred Laurier, while Wilfred Laurier does have the biggest gold in the bank over here, 214 gold a turn. On the other side, Abraham Lincoln, as you can see, is barely on 4 gold. Sewi is on 0. Hugo is barely making 77, and then Chandragupta is on 41. Chandragupta is going to need to upgrade a lot more units, and when the tanks come out from Mongolia, getting his cuirassier armies into tanks, this is going to be a major turnaround in the game. I would imagine that's when the Indian cities are probably going to start crumbling, especially since he does have a level 2 spy over here, giving him those extra +6 points, which are going to help out the tanks. Not only the tanks, but look at the cuirassier corps. They're quite strong against the Indian troops. We got another death dealing squad over here from Synth being sent into the Indian lands, and from what I do see, she still is keeping all of this defensive I cannot believe she's still alive. I gotta say, I cannot believe they didn't attack once into the cities of England. Can you believe it? Can you believe this? Chat, is it only me that is like so confused about this? Wow, this is what it is. Okay, combustion 2 turns. Okay, that's another one of those musketemen down, and I do see the Baltimore's walls are about to go down anyway. We do have the bombard magic to chew through those quite quickly. Flores is also getting his steel walls next, and while I do see Roji is getting his refining. I'm not sure if he no, he definitely didn't get steel walls, so again a bit of a mismatch over here. I'm not sure if Flores did go for, oh, he does have oil, so he already has refining on his side. He just needs combustion afterwards, and it does seem like he's gonna be faster to get those tanks than we do have America getting that. He does need to hard build a few more units, and from what I do notice, he's not right now. Getting another settler, working on more production capabilities, industrial zones, and getting his factories in them. Armories and more encampments are coming around. Well, he did manage to do significant damage, but now he's kind of throwing these cuirassier corps into the wild here, and since America does have a lot of field cannons, it kind of seems like they're going into a squishy wall, and they're all getting taken out slowly but surely. Only 1, 2, 3 of these cuirassier corps are remaining with a normal cuirassier and a significant amount of field cannons. Taking a look here, all of the troops of Mongolia are getting ready in the city of Vengazargamu to get their health back and also get promoted into tanks. Now, fish will require a lot of gold, and it looks like they are trying to keep as much gold on their side as possible. While we don't have any more pillages coming up in Germany's territory, he's still on his 5 cities that I can see, lost 2 of them. While we did have Babylon starting to also get his artilleries to move towards the city of Cologne, we do have military engineers starting to get those pathways to make it easier for the tanks to reinforce. Industrial zones are getting also their factories in. I do see zoos for the extra amenities. More military academies finishing in his encampments, while Corn is on 310 science and 168 culture. He does have significantly more than his next door neighbor Sewi. 590 points of production, basically, well, almost puts him at triple the amount of production over here of Ludwig. Yeah, that's, I would say that's a bit of a problem. We do have Hungary trying to get also his stock exchanges for the extra gold, and as you can see, they're barely making like 120 per turn. While he does have 500 points of production, he's finding it very hard to keep up with his opponent's science, culture, and of course the gold per turn. We do have him getting his coal power plants up, and also more markets for those extra traders. While he doesn't have a big military, he sent what he had so he can defend whatever England was sending. But I do have to say, England Synth just got to her metal casting, and she can actually attack very strongly even against those. Why is she? Oh my god, this game. Okay, there we go. The package shots are actually doing some damage against those Black Army corps. It's just a matter of moving across. They will fight the cuirassiers also quite strongly, and I'm pretty sure England will need to get to ballistics if she wants to keep pushing, so she gets these crossbows into field cannons. Okay, is this gonna be Flores retreating? He needs to be retreating. Pillage. There was a med pack over there, but he was not fast enough. Roji was a bit too fast with his field cannon shots to take out the last remaining health over there of the cuirassier. And where new cuirassiers? There will be... Okay, so Canada is starting to actually use his faith to buy these out. He does have 981 faith in the bank, and I do see he's repositioning some of his heavy chariots to get into the borders of Los Angeles so they can get upgraded over there. Next turn, we're gonna have the fish getting his combustion up, and we'll get to upgrade all of these units. 1, 2 armies. We got 2 armies, 3 armies with 1, 2... Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 corps. So 3 armies and 4 corps, 5 corps, 5 corps. 6 corps actually, if you count this one that's on the way. And I didn't notice he's finishing up more cuirassier armies actually from his cities exactly as he's getting his tanks. Is he gonna want to actually delay this? I don't think he's gonna want to delay this 1 or 2 turns, because this cuirassier is not finishing right as he's getting his tanks. He might actually get to spend another 3 turns for them to actually finish, which, yeah, it's kind of a slowdown. Synth did get pushed back from the lands of India. Only a few cuirassiers were needed, but now she has spiking shots on the east as well as on the north, so it doesn't seem like she's gonna how to say, fall out of favor there. We do have more field cannons, so field cannon army actually got promoted here, which does deal a significant amount of damage to the German defenses. And I do have to say, at the moment Babylon is still not building units, getting his Oxford University built with Gustav Eiffel help to get those extra techs on his side, and also going for the factories and the theater squares to get more production and culture. Courtney right now still is making a good amount of gold, jumping up over 600 points of production. Is it just me, or this is looking like it's a stalemate here? For the moment, it kind of looks like it's a stalemate. 2, 4, 6 cities remain, 7 cities remaining for America. But Chandra Gupta, man. Chandra Gupta, man. Still no steel walls. While we do have Task for Fish finishing his combustion, he's gonna need to put the goal points where his mouth is and get these tanks upgraded. Atalanta. Okay, looks like we do have Canada retreating from Baltimore. Probably will need to retreat from Washington also. He did try to take out one of the field cannons, was successful, but now you do see he's getting counter shot by all of the others, and looks like he just lost another one of his cuirassiers. These are extremely expensive at this point in time because he doesn't have that many. Yes, a lot of range units, a lot of siege units, but where are his cuirassiers? Starting to buy them as much as he can with his faith pattern, and he's 2 turns out from getting combustion. While Task for Fish is gonna need to upgrade. Come on, fishy fish, upgrade. No artillery, by the way. If he's going against the cities of India, he's just trying to go through those walls. He needs to go directly with the tanks. Oh, first tank. Okay, there we go. There we go. Significant damage against Bangalore. He's just gonna need 2 turns to get to that city's borders and start hitting it. While I do notice we do have Chandra Gupta 3 turns out from getting his steel walls. Okay. I think he's gonna get steel walls by the time we're gonna see the fish actually doing significant damage against the city of Bangalore. And that just means we're gonna need to see... there we go. Tank armies 4 turns. So he not only spent 7 turns to get cuirassier armies built, but he's gonna spend another 4 turns to get that little bit of sliver of production finished, so he gets his tank armies. That's quite a slowdown, but I guess it is what it is. Good thing is he's sending one of his settlers on the way to get closer to his opponent. He has his military engineer almost finishing the roads directly to the cities of India, so it shouldn't be that hard to actually get to reposition everything from his lands towards his opponent. Okay, what's going on here? Flores actually keeps pushing, man. He keeps pushing. This guy is not letting go. He's putting as much pressure as possible against the cities of America here. Oh, I think another bombard is gonna die. Rog is counter-attacking into one of the bombards here, and these are very exposed to the bomb to the musketman core. Very exposed. There we go. Oh. Anything happening here? No, Phil Cannon army actually starting to position itself to attack into the encampment. We do have military engineers from Babylon needing to actually connect to the north, and it does seem like these artilleries are actually going to go first against Geneva to take that city down before they're actually going to go towards the front line to take down Germany. Germany is at the moment kind of like, how to say, a bit irrel over here with 115 science and 64 culture. He's finding it very hard to actually balance out his sim with his defensive moves, and since England kept on poking him, it doesn't seem like he's gonna go anywhere. Babylon calling up artilleries next to Geneva. That city is gonna go down very quickly. It's only 56 strength, and you do see the Cav has no problem attacking into it. Got to pillage a bit that campus, and we're also gonna need to see how the Mongolian army is gonna get into the Indian borders and start smashing down cities. We didn't have a general recruited at the moment by Mongolia. I do see Francis Drake passive. Okay, that's an admiral. Great people. Oh, look at that. Mongolia has Napoleon Bonaparte to pick up right now. He just didn't recruit it. Okay. And of course, that general is actually going to pop in one of his cities and won't have the ability to actually teleport it to the front line really quickly. He will get to settle this city. I'm not sure in how much time actually, or how far into the west does he want to go, because I don't see a waypoint for it. Okay, there we go. He's just going to... And got to recruit Napoleon Bonaparte, immediately put it in Irai, and he's gonna start moving towards the front line. An extra +5 would be extremely valuable here. I do have to say, next turn we're probably gonna have... Oh, Chandragupta actually slowed down a turn on getting his steel walls. Wait, is he gonna get a boost from... Yeah, he's gonna get the boost from his teammate, right? He doesn't have... I'm pretty sure he doesn't have Renaissance walls anywhere. Yeah, these are only ancient walls. So yeah, he's gonna get the boost next turn. He might actually finish it next turn. Lol. That tank just didn't care. Mongolia upgraded also tanks from Atlanta, but these cities are gonna soon also have steel walls. We do have Abraham Lincoln with just 3 turns. The units around them are gonna die, and I'm pretty sure the field cannons are not as strong as you would like to actually attack into the Mongolian troops and do some damage. We do have also to see if there are gonna be any kind of reinforcements. Doesn't look like. Cav armies are coming out from Mongolia, so I would imagine Mongolia is gonna want to follow up this technology with some of his helicopters here. Okay, 2 turns out. Oh, well, I guess Germany really wants a bit more production. Okay, what's happening here? Steel walls did get activated. There is a possibility for the tank armies to attack into the city center. They don't take that much damage, and you do see they do scrape quite a bit of that city's defenses. We do have India also needing to go combustion. He's 4 turns out from getting there, while the Mongolian units are gonna search for easy targets over here. We do have the general that is coming onto the way. Bangalore already lost 20% of its HP, while the new tanks are gonna get in. 5 attack shots are gonna come out next. I'm pretty sure that city is gonna go down. The new tank armies are also going to come out soon. We got 3 of them in the build queues from Mongolia that will need to get very quickly onto the front line. I do also notice a tank corps will get a promotion here next to the city of America. We do have the repositioning of units of Canada back to his border, so he gets his own tanks out. And it does seem like we only have kind of like weak units here from America still available, but not that many tanks from Canada. 1, 2, 3 got upgraded. 2 of them are not even cored up. And we do have more cuirassiers that are quickly getting from the Canadian cities. Well, quickly is still gonna mean a few turns to actually get into the borders of Los Angeles and be able to keep on pushing. Courtney also finishing chemistry for the research lab upgrades. He's getting his military academies finished in his encampments. Got another one going. And I do also notice he gave Geneva 2 synths so she can stay alive towards the south of Germany here. Repositioning his artillery corps to the borders of Cologne, while he does need to keep this field cannon army alive. Here it looks like Germany is starting to repair the walls. Yeah, he's repairing the walls. Geneva did get defeated. That means there is a little bit less science on the salad team. Not that much more science, but a little bit more science. Chandra Gupta, is he gonna get out alive though? He has a lot of cuirassier armies, and these are not units that you wanna take lightly. I'm pretty sure India is gonna do a lot of damage against Mongolia with his, if he does upgrade his tanks. It's just a matter of time. He needs 4 tanks, but 4 tanks is an eternity. Let's see if he's gonna manage to do something important here. Right now, his cuirassier armies cannot do anything against the Mongolian units. The only thing that they can do is actually withstand attacks. That's it. Oh my god. 117 against the 96 of the cuirassier. And I do believe the Dark Age is going to finish here, and Task for Fish is probably not going to have another one. He's 119 out of 124 points to get a normal age. We'll see if he does manage to get 5 points in the next few turns. Okay, so I would imagine Mongolia is going to want to take out Bangalore. He's also taking out some of the units of India needs to Jabalpur. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Pillaging some science, because why not? Is he going to have enough? Yeah, he does have enough to take Bangalore altogether. Bringing new tank armies on the field, and of course the new ones are going to need to move quite a bit of time on this road. As you can see, we do have the military engineer taking a sharp turn to the north so he can actually connect to Jabalpur, while Bangalore is rebelling in 3 turns. We're going to see if he's going to manage to stabilize it. We also do have Germany following up his armories with his military academies, and I don't see any more units on the eastern side that would actually keep away England from its next upgrades. England did stay tight over here, just defended the city of London so India doesn't get through, while I do notice Canada is directly moving towards the city of Washington, put one of his apostles into the water so he can start converting that city center to get the crusade. I do have to point out these tank corps are kind of one-shotting the field cannons of Roji, and if the field cannons fall, there isn't much that Roji can do here. We got a lot of field cannons though, and there is also a battleship coming out from Washington and that will get out next turn. Okay, another 2 tanks got upgraded. Artilleries are coming out from Bradford. Did he manage to upgrade a few of them over here, and I still see some field cannons that are allowing him to do the initial damage against the American troops. Here, nothing. Here, tanks are just getting in everywhere. Where? Yeah, they're getting in everywhere. Canada main cities, Theatre Square festivals. He did manage to recruit a few more writers, and I do see him getting his production capabilities called power plants. Looking at the text banking, mobilization coming up in 3 for the army ability, working on Potala Palace from Winnipeg, and I don't see him actually placing the Statue of Liberty, even though I'm pretty sure he did actually get his civil engineering for that. Okay, is he gonna lose a tank here? No, that has a promotion. It has a promotion. Okay. Mongolia keeps on going towards the city of Chennai here from Chandra Gupta starts working on taking out the pre-builds. So there are quite a few cuirassier armies available for India to upgrade in 2 turns, and as you can see, he's trying to save them. getting them back as quickly as he can. He might actually lose the city of Chennai in the meantime, because you've seen how quickly these tank armies can actually punch through even steel wall strength cities. But that city was like 70, and this one is Chennai is 89. So totally different matchup. And that's a GG right there. The Salad says no more. Too much mayonnaise in this game. We do have change of circumstance, managing to knock the first game in onto the board here in the CWC season 10. Quite something going on. Synth 1 versus 4. Man, she was like Mom Baker over there. You see that? Pew, 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 pew. Taking down everybody, left, right, and center. No concern. Getting into the water, getting her feet wet. No problem for those units to try to pillage as much and slow down her opponents as much as possible. We did have also Flores, kind of a new addition on COC that did manage to take out America over there next to his borders. We're also gonna need to move for a bit of a post-game chat over here. Let me actually get going. Civ World Cup post-game chat. Ooh, we got actually the other game also finished. Debrief. Kick. Ooh. Let's see when they're gonna get through. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, beep, boop. Can finish the prediction now. Oh my god, it was 99% COC. You guys probably saw what happens over there with England getting into game. Well, just waiting to see if we're gonna have a post-game chat here. It doesn't seem like either of the teams are actually... they're probably talking between each other, more likely than not. Wait, did the other game actually finish? Yeah, I think it did, right? Yeah, Elephant Guy is going for the other ones. Anyway, yeah, let's actually stop here. I do think the teams are going to need a bit of time to get going. You can check it out on the Hash stream if there's anything, and I'm gonna need to start upgrading the score stats and so on and get ready for tomorrow. Have a great evening, everybody, and thank you so much for joining us. Much appreciated for the subs and the gifts. Thank you so much, sirs. And not to mention the follows. I do hope you're gonna enjoy the CWC streams. We're gonna have quite a few of them, and I do hope you're also gonna enjoy all of the creators that we do have lined up for this season. You can check out all of the schedules, the scores, the updates basically for the CWC either on Discord or take a look at the Civ6 worldcup.com website, so you can get all of the information about the upcoming games, the streams, and so on. Have a great one, and bye.